Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. There's probably not a lot of y'all here right now because I just booted up stream. People are still trickling in. Just wanted to say good morning. I gotta make sure I'm all signed in with Google. I am. I should be able to see YouTube chat. YouTube chat, are you here? YouTube chat, are you here? YouTube chat, are you here? YouTube. Hell yeah. Goodbye, Turkish young Stalin. Thank you, man. Good morning, 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 good morning. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, YouTube. I appreciate all you guys. We got a lot of shit to go through today. We have a 2-hour sponsor that I'm starting at 11:30 or 11:45. It's gonna be 2 hours. It's gonna be Ragnarok. So I got about 2 hours and 38-ish minutes to do as much shit as I possibly can to get ready for my 2 days off. Tonight, Genozad's moving in. Monday, I'm going to San Antonio. The day after, I'm most likely doing, I think I might be going to the spa all day. So that's what I'll be doing. But yeah, so I'm here to get as much done as humanly fucking possible. I got a lot of shit to get through today. I got a lot of plans, and I also got to do Gigantamax Machamp today, which that is going to be like, oh God, that's going to be a lot of fucking grinding and a lot of fucking cardio. I did 13,500 steps yesterday, which felt really fucking good. I recommend everybody try to get 8,000 steps every day. It is very, very, very nice. If you see the Septimont teaser, I got no idea what that is. Why last stream? Because I've streamed 7 days, and after I stream about 7 days, I might take 2 days off. Normally, that is usually how that goes. So yeah, I'm going to go through absolutely everything. We're going to go to the Daily Scribble right now, and I appreciate all y'all being here. I want to take one more announcement, which I think you guys will be very intrigued by. I think it's cool. Maybe you guys won't think it's cool. Yesterday, we hit 860,000 subscribers. We did. I think we all remember that. We all hit 860,000 subscribers yesterday. Was really fucking dope. And as of today, we are already at 864,800 subs. So we have gained nearly 5,000 subscribers since yesterday. Things are looking very, very, very good. The channel health is fucking insane. Things are kind of popping off. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty fucking crazy. Things aren't really slowing down right now. But yeah, well, you're my subscriber, right? So, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, so yeah, I would say that's a we, an actual we, don't you think? Right? Because like without you guys, I wouldn't have hit that, right? So I would say it's like a we. Yeah. YouTube streaming for W? Yeah, no, I mean, YouTube streaming's been great. I will let you guys know, YouTube stream, you guys are not going to be streamed to when I start the sponsor. I was not paid to stream this to my YouTube, so I will not be streaming that to my YouTube. Yeah, so if you do want to chill out with me while I play some fucking sponsors, you're more than welcome to come chill with me on Twitch, but I am not going to force you guys to watch anything you don't want to watch, okay? But yeah, it's really that easy. Cool. All right, last stream on Twitch. No, I'm going to continue multi-streaming for the foreseeable future. Hassan did get banned, which is fucking hilarious. I'm considering making a bunch more exclusive YouTube content while I'm gone, due to the fact that I think this shit with Hassan and the platform of Twitch is this shit about it's not really about Hassan. It's mainly about Twitch's hypocrisy. And that's kind of the whole thing that I've been getting at, is that these people who run the streaming platform are such blatant hypocrites. And now, of all times, now they're going to recognize that Hassan's been a massive piece of shit. And he gets a day ban, allegedly a day ban. And if he does get unbanned today, I'm probably going to lose my fucking mind. Because that means they know his behavior. They've acknowledged his behavior. There's no way they don't see the fucking reports that other people are making. And I think it's fucking ridiculous. I do. I genuinely think it is fucking ridiculous. How you doing? I am doing absolutely great. I slept fantastic. I slept from 10 to 5, and then I kind of just waffled around for like 45 minutes, and then I slept again, got another 2 hours. I feel very good. I feel very energized. I've only had about 10 milligrams of caffeine so far. Today I'm drinking 2 scoops of Happy Juice and one scoop of Jug, 100 milligrams of caffeine in total. And then I have a cup of milk with some Reese's protein powder, which should be fucking delicious. They finally banned them? Yeah, well, we'll see, man. If it's not longer than a 24-hour ban, it's a joke. What a joke is on, banned 24 hours. But call Frog and Fat, you get a 2-week ban. Even Asmongold got 2 weeks. Twitch continues to hypocritical unfortunate if COS is going to come back to bite them one day, and that could be very soon. True. Yep. Absolutely. Yep, 100%. All right, great. Let's get into everything. I appreciate you guys. Oh, God. I also saw this.
I suppose it's out there in the ether. But Creator Clash is delayed. Creator Clash is delayed to a date far in the future. For me, this is a huge bummer, not only because I was bringing out a bunch of my family, but I was losing weight at a lightning clip. I was losing weight at a fucking lightning clip. And I got down as low.
Well, here's the great thing, Will. Creator Clash was a fucking joke anyways, and you're too good for it. And you lost the weight. Now keep the weight off because it'll make you healthier. And 3, hopefully the event can be run and orchestrated and procured by someone who's not a blatant piece of shit. And I think that'd be a colossal W. So I'll be real. If you're in the Twitch space, YouTube streaming space, Kick streaming space, and you have the move to make something like a boxing event happen, which, by the way, if iDubbbz can do it, anybody can fucking do it. Highly recommend anybody just put together their own boxing event because obviously fighters are already ready and just get that shit going. It really seems like an easy opportunity for someone who's not a jackass piece of shit to actually run the fucking event. And I really feel like it's genuinely that easy. Dude, you got to see this. Got to see what? Wuthering Waves special record? Okay, great. Yeah, link me all this in the Daily Scramble. I'm going to get into everything. I'm kind of all over the place right now. But yeah. Final thing. Just want to talk about this. I really feel like we're in limbo right now. I really, really, really do. I feel like we're in limbo because this happens every update cycle. Mr. Pokey, he goes, he overrates how good the story is. He does. Everybody in the content creation space devalues his opinion. It's just the truth. It is the truth. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Everybody devalues his opinion because they know he overrates it. There's just simply no way a gotcha story can be that high comparatively to other storytelling mediums or even gotcha mediums. It's just not that good. The storytelling aspect is fucking terrible. And it might be the best story. All he's got to say is that it's his favorite. But the problem is that he does this thing where he makes a post about how much he enjoyed the story. Then he apologizes for enjoying the story too much in a passive-aggressive way. And then he says, nah, double downs on his original overhype of opinion. And he farms like W Giga Chad Pokies from his chat. And he acts like he's getting attacked by everybody. But it's like every screenshot he posted had like 0 likes, 1 like, 2 likes. And I'm sorry, like if you get this upset over a couple 1 like, 2 likes, like you're never gonna escape this. You're never gonna escape this fucking cycle, right? Like you're never gonna escape this cycle, man. It's just the truth. Like he gets upset over nothing, then farms W's with an issue he created in his own head. I mean, it's like, come on, man. Like it's really not that big of a deal, right? But I just find it very odd when he's like, oh yeah, man, I'm going against all the haters. I'm in a 1v10,000 situation. Everybody's against me. But I'll say it, guys. I love Honkai Star Rail and I'm proud. It's like, dog. It was like 4 guys on Twitter. It was like 4 guys on Twitter and Fob. And all Fob said is he devalues your opinion and minuses it by 2. And then you know what's crazy? Then he posts that, and then his chat goes, yeah, fuck Tectone. Yeah, fuck him. Yeah, don't let Tectone ruin what you like. And it's like what? The fuck did I do? Like it legit happens every fucking time. And it's like, I just feel like maybe we just get a little bit more secure with our own opinions. And we just, Lamau, his chat never even said that? Really? Would you like to place money on that? How much money would you like to place on that? How much? How much? You made a pretty bold claim that nobody ever said that. So what do you want to bet? Let's pull it up. Hold up. So KF Liu, you said, and I quote, his chat's never even said that. How much do you want to bet? Before you try to de-establish my narrative, put money on it. Better yet, put your life as a chatter on the line. Are you down to take that wager? Your silence I will be taking as a yes in 10 seconds. Just ban him? No, I'm good. Let's pull it up. Yo, Baka player, what's good, baby? All right, let's pull it up. Right, so once again, me attempting to explain to Mr. Pokey why he gets so angry, and me explaining why and I mean this genuinely, with no exception, every CC discredits his opinions about Honkai Star Rail. I try to explain it to him, right? He makes this post, and this is not going on YouTube. Be for real, some of y'all behave like you're forced to hate games and playing them, it's embarrassing. And I explained to him, that's because then in the same vein that you think you're forced to hate games, they think that you're forced to pretend you enjoy them. It's hilarious. It really is two sides of the same coin. You can't take the moral superior route of saying that all these people are saying I'm forced to like this, while you're saying all these people are forced to hate it, right? It's hypocritical. It's two sides of the same coin, right? Now, let's go ahead and let's pull this up. Let me see if I can find this. Bum 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 bum. Where the fuck is that post? Was it in his little Twitter community? The Village. And then Mr. Pokey swapped away from Gotcha Village after he copied my name of Gotcha Village. And he changed it to new name because I'm sick of seeing Gotcha in Twitter communities. Also, never forget that Tectone stole the Daily Village. I'll be real, right? The Daily Village was just a reskin of Asmongold subreddit. I didn't steal anything from Mr. Pokey. I stole it from Asmongold because I steal everything from Asmongold. And then we go into the comments. And let's see. Where was the fucking post where he was addressing how he had to apologize for liking the fucking game? I cannot find this fucking post. Where was the fucking post? There was a post about him apologizing. I remember this. Where the fuck was the post? Was it deleted? Was it deleted? Maybe it never existed? Yeah, maybe. Wait, no, was this the one? Here we go. Okay, thank God I found it. All right, Jesus, sorry. I felt like I was going crazy here. I felt like I was going to go crazy here. Yes, here we go. I'm sorry for enjoying 3.3 too much. And the literal top comment here is Tectone, oh, he likes the HSR story, the game I quit. Now, how do I prove that I was right to quit this game? Oh, I know. Made an entire YouTube video about him. Great. Now I prove that he's a shill. I wonder if he will do the same if I rate Wuwad 9.79 out of 10. What is just like, brother, I don't know how you as a chat don't understand that when you see someone in a cycle of this behavior that's driving themselves fucking insane, and on-call talks don't work, DMs don't work, videos don't work. It's just like, if you look at that video, there's nothing incendiary whatsoever, right? And this is the part where it just feels like it's now just like, it's just not worth my time, right? It's really not. This is a complete non-issue. It was over a couple of people with 1 like, 0 likes. And to be honest, I really just feel like, better yet, let me show this with my actions and not my words. Let's get to the Daily Scramble. No reason to talk about it. All right, great. Let's get to the Daily Scramble. Will you watch these? The Crunchyroll Anime Awards, these are a joke. They don't matter whatsoever. Rudimental White Shadow, great. The devs listened. Who wasn't in details? Insane, great. New Elden Ring trailer turns game into Sekiro. What the fuck? Oh, that sounds insane. Okay. That sounds fucking insane. Mercenary Earth updates based. OP Files, Beast of the Apocalypse. If you're feeling existential, no, hell no, I'm not watching that. Funny Google Easter eggs, Vomit, Lust Arc Mobile. I'm not playing that. More ship, the HP inflation, don't care. Savage taking his pushing power. That's sick. Almighty push. Yeah, this is ridiculously fucking sexy. I'm not gonna lie. That is ridiculously fucking hot. Like, that is beyond fucking hot. Yeah, the end of mediocrity. This is creepy. Which girl is fake?
With low effort content, this isn't so much the rise of AI, but the fall of mediocrity. Let's just take the trend of straight interviews about dating.
What made you tell him yes?
I'm down to watch this, sure. Why not? Sure. Take a moment to the Google Play comments, realize what HR is really about, and are quitting it. David Player here used to follow the game. This isn't, wait. Oh, shit. 270 people voted this up? Okay, I actually will read it. What the fuck? That's insane. Day one player here, used to love the game, but I'm starting to get fed up with the direction this game is going. Characters are cool, but power crept too quickly. After 34 patches, the fall off in damage, unless you're willing to pull for Eidolon, their signature light cone and or their BIS teammates. Current story quest is very long, no skip dialogue button, but a lot of yaps. Second anniversary with spending event thrown into your face. More there's no room to hype. True. Very true. Same coaching EO and ZZ. I saw this. EO is fucking trash at ZZZ. He's fucking dog shit. We don't even fucking pull it up anymore. It doesn't matter. Tendo being gay, already saw this. How do you find this entertaining? Streaming makes zero sense. So the reason why streaming is entertaining is due to the fact that it just kind of feels like you're watching it with somebody, and it's just something to get you through the day. It's more like passive entertainment than active entertainment, but some people don't get it. Tendo True without fail.
Act like a fucking idiot. No. You don't get to act like a fucking idiot. And when I get mad, call me irrationally angry. You try dealing with your ass. Ah!
Very cringe acting. Genshin Strike, how Kanichi destroyed SAG-AFTRA's reputation overnight.
What if I told you that this character from Genshin right here, Kanichi, ruined the reputation of an...
I really wish that this was...
What
I
if
kind of
told
do
you-
want to watch this. I kind of do. I wish this was linked to me earlier, though. I don't know how nobody linked to this for 3 weeks. That's insane. Old games are dying. Video games are dying rapidly.
Hello, guys and gals. Me,
Yeah, I'm down to watch this. Plus, I love Mudahar. Still waiting for your reaction. We have this pulled up. We're going to watch this. Next reaction to comments about him and reacting to this. Yeah, he found this. It's all good comments. Strength. Great video about you swings in society. Don't care. Finally, damn. Has not got banned. Lol. Hobo routine. 2025. How to get a bigger ass. I am trying very hard to do that because I have no ass. Like, legit, my fucking ass it's non-existent. I have like a Hank Hill ass. It's a shame. Don't care. A 1-year viewer feedback about your streams. Okay. All right. Sure, let's see a critique. Hi, Tech. I just want to tell you that I love your content and reaction, but I'm really tired of your streams lately. When I started to watch you, I liked how you talking about gotcha games, and I like how you like react to people in the space. And I was thinking the best part of your stream is the daily scrim. Whenever you watch every slot there and funny videos or casual to enjoy, not just looking for YouTube reaction video. Like if this is all you're streaming about, then just watching YouTube edited VODs is much better. But now taking you stop doing that and stop watching them, just it'd be entertaining, enjoyable. Maybe it's because of Trappy Shark or YouTube. But can you find a solution to like deleting YouTube VOD that keeps Twitch VOD? Anyways, now when I watch your stream, there's no such thing like that before. Yeah, I fucking just don't care. Yeah, your feedback is stupid. I don't care about your opinion at all. That's just pretty much it. You know what I mean? Like genuinely. I'm gonna keep it a buck. If your complaint about my streams is you don't watch enough funny cat videos, I hate your stream now. Go watch somebody else. Yeah, it's really that easy, right? Like I just don't fucking care. I mean, you got to understand that when I'm being watched by hundreds of thousands of people every single day on YouTube and Twitch, I got to do what's best for the majority, not what's best for the one guy pussy crybabies who want to see more cats, right? You can't listen to everybody in your stream. You can't. At a certain point as a streamer, you got to acknowledge and figure out what's best for you and your community by yourself. You can't listen to everything your chat says because a lot of people are going to steer you in the right direction and in the wrong direction. And I think you guys probably understand content creators who are currently being held back by their chat and are slaves to their chat rather than what they should be, which is a tour guide for their chat. A streamer's job is to take their chat and entertain them and bring them places, not to become a slave to them for their entirety. That's just not how it works. Especially when your chat wants to force you into a very, 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 very niche genre of a subgenre. And that's the reason why content creators' lifespans are at max 5 years. The average content creator lifespan is 2.5 to 3 years. There's a reason why I've now been around for 6.5 years, and I'm coming up on my 7th year anniversary in December, right? Because you can't let some one guy bitch affect your mental, affect your content. It is my job to entertain you guys, and that's what I attempt to do every single fucking day, no matter what. I think, how can I make this stream fun? What is great content for the most people possible? And how do I expand everybody's minds? So yeah, it's not that I discredit everyone's opinion. However, I think at this point, I know what's best for my chat and for entertainment. And I'll be real, if I had listened to the one guys, I would still be doing Summoner's War account reviews, right? And I'll be real, I think I would have much preferred just shooting myself at this time. I think you guys know that I attempt to evolve with the content. I attempt to go from place to place because I'll be real, I get bored after playing a game for longer than 6 months. Just like I feel like every human being on this earth is. I feel like variety is the spice of life and doing more things is fun. Anyways, shit review. There's a reason why nobody reacted to it whatsoever. Get a fucking job. All right, cool. This is the full clip of Fob calling out Mr. Poke 8-star story review. I think we already watched this.
Your score soon? What is this? So
Yeah, we already saw this. Hassan was banned. Yep. Hilarious. Cypher's hidden mechanic. What's this? Hoyoverse #1. Poke reacted top gotcha game by timeline.
most popular guy.
I'm down to watch this. Sure. This is the minus $80 thing for Borderlands 4, right? Yep. This is why ZZ has best Hoyo anniversary. I think he called it. I think he may be interested. The Twitch to be a download Nintendo. No, it won't. Niga versus Global, Train 117. They think you'll pay. Yes, this is the video I really wanted to watch.
That's it. I'm gonna get one of those.
Yeah, no, this shit's insane. It's fucking. This one I also linked. Follow Bungie. Yep, I'm down to watch this one too. Why is Boogie using Daily Scramble? True. Not gonna lie, Saint may be cooked with this one. What's this? Saint notice the issue, skill issue. I'm gonna leave this between Saint and the other guy. Then I'll react once he reacts. What flavor of retardation is this? Best main character over Freeman? That's insane. It's Jover. That's so funny. A fun Doom Dark Ages review. King Charles, aka the Alpha Dog. Woo Twitter upcoming. True, which is what? Nah, ZZ plays being elitist again. What's this? Yeah, I'll be real, man. If you just pull fucking Miyabi, it trivializes the entire game. However, in the same vein, I think the whole war between the Wuwa and ZZ thing right now is really fucking lame. Because it's like, bro, just like you can pull Miyabi and trivialize the entire game, you can just pull Carlotta, right? So let's just stop being like fucking gay about it, right? It's like, come on, like let's just quit being fucking gay about it. Yeah, war is boring as fuck. It's so stupid true. Hatred.tv is now compiling the antics of Hassan's channel, including his chatters and his moderators. Hassan viewers, congrats, you're famous now. Oh, that's big. That's huge. Yeah, that's fucking huge. Great. I think I have everything that I want to talk about ready to fucking go. I don't think I'm going to react to any Hassan video today. I think I already got that shit out of the way. Yeah. I will most likely wait to see until if he actually got unbanned for 24 hours. And once again, use Hassan as an opportunity to shit talk Twitch because Twitch is in the fucking dumpster. Let me close as many of these as I can. Oh, that's a great video. Everyone hates Hassan Piker, 2 hours. I'm definitely not watching that today. Did he say it's a 24-hour ban? Yeah, we'll see. We'll say. Hey, Diggs, wanted to say I really like your t-shirt today. It looks sick. Thanks, man. It was like fucking $5. Cool. Great. Yeah, this is definitely a day where like I need some fucking time off, dude. Holy fuck. Oh man, motherfuckers like that are just so fucking annoying. Oh. That I will admit, I actually got one guide by that one comment in Discord, and that shit actually fucking tilted me. It's just so annoying, right? It's just so annoying because it's like responding to comments like that are just so bothersome. Because it's like, hey man, I've been watching you for 1 year and now this stream isn't exactly what I wanted it to be, which means I hate it. I'll no longer be watching. Brother, just leave. Like what? Like Jesus. It's just so fucking obnoxious how far up your own fucking ass you have to be to leave a comment like that. Plus, not to mention a lot of the issues in the gacha space right now. I'm like, oh god, the shit with Pokey. Like, oh my god, it's just so small. And it's like the other day, I saw Captain Cabinets crashing out because somebody said that like a joke she said wasn't funny, and she got like really upset about this shit. And I'm like, man, I just feel like a lot of people in this space, they're very spoiled. They're very spoiled. I want to remind you guys that Mr. Pokey crashes out on a daily basis because he overrates the game story, and then he gets upset when people says that he overrates the stories. Right? You have Saint crashing out because the Zenless Zone Zero community says he's bad at the game. You have EO who crashes out because people aren't playing Zenless Zone Zero properly. Right? You have MTash crashing out because people just say you quit every game you play. And I just sit here and think, man, if these people were to deal with what I deal with on a daily basis, they would probably shoot themselves. Because, my God, the amount of small issues that people turn into huge ones in this community is fucking exhausting. Like, I mean that genuinely, guys. If you're going to let someone ruin your day over something that fucking small and actually get upset, can you imagine these people having to deal with what I deal with on a daily fucking basis? Like, holy fuck. It's wild. It is fucking wild. You will have people unironically losing their mind because someone said the Wuwa anniversary is better than the Genshin anniversary. You will have these people crying, like besides themselves, like just full on freak the fuck out. And I'm just like, damn, y'all a bunch of spoiled brats. Holy shit. Like, talk about a community of fucking children. Jesus. Shout outs to Blue Archive players. Shout outs to Zajeff. Yeah. I mean, they'd have depression. Oh no, I mean, I genuinely think they would kill themselves if these people had to deal with what I deal with on a daily basis. Because I'm going to be real, what I deal with, and I'm sorry guys, I'm going to grandstand here. What I deal with is 10,000 times worse than anybody else deals with in this community. It's not even fucking close. It's not even in the same realm of reality. And yeah, and you know what's crazy? And I'm going to do something, a hotter take, even more so, to not make this about me. These people crash out on issues less than what you guys deal with on a normal day working a real job. And I feel like that's just the truth. There's a lot of people who wake up and they work a job that they hate every fucking day. And then they have to see content creators act like spoiled fucking brats because someone said game X was better than game Y. And the only thing that I'm thinking is I pray to God it's content. I pray to God it's content. Because if this is real feelings, Jesus Christ. These motherfuckers need to be corrected because they are fucking bratty. Anyways. So with Hassan, iDubbbz, Denims, and all the other group of the retard gang going on full swing and Hassan getting banned, earlier today, we found a great video made by Royalty is here. 25 minutes of it highlighting every single issue with Twitch.tv, which, to be honest, somehow seems to get worse every single fucking day. People are looking forward to TwitchCon in San Diego this year, but I'll be real, with the current political climate being pushed on the algorithm, it's more like HouthieCon. So let's talk about Twitch.
No, I'm not referring to... So we all know what Twitch is.
Yep.
No, I'm not referring to your body's primitive reaction when you heard the rumor your parents can see your search history from the internet bill. Though right, I heard and believed the same lie growing up, but they never did discover that I was looking up Tomb Raider 1996 boobs. But anyway, Twitch, if you don't know, is
Bro, those things used to drive me crazy when I was a kid.
a live streaming platform that has existed since 2007.
Damn.
When it was
Yeah, before this was Justin TV, yeah.
originally named
Justin
Justin.tv.
Yep.
Justin from Justin.tv. With Justin TV, you can watch, broadcast, and share live video and chat with other viewers.
But then quickly turned into a place where people would stream things like anime and other shows like 2005's Hell's Kitchen. Those were the days. People were also
Nah, it was garbage back then. Everybody knows it.
a lot more openly racist on the platform back then. And Hell's Kitchen
Well, I don't know. It's pretty openly racist these days, too. I'm going to be real. I think the amount of anti-Semitism on this platform is at an all-time fucking high, and I know that because I've seen the chart.
would make a return on Twitch in 2018 as a staple for reaction content. But when Justin TV was renamed to Twitch in 2014, around that time it was primarily known for streaming gaming content. I personally remember watching Maya Night Live back then. God, was that a time to be alive. But in the same year, the platform was bought by the man with a hairline of steel, Jeff Bezos, or Amazon, for $970 million. And things went from there. Twitch got a complete makeover, and it was no longer known as just a niche platform.
All right, let's see here. Ooh, Hassan from day one. Wow, wow, wow. And then we have, this is Slicker, right? XQC, no idea. Wait, damn, we got Dan Saltman down here. What the fuck? He's an OG. And Canute. What the fuck? Trainwrecks. I think that's Greek God. We got S-Fan. Oh, XQC's wife. They were so cute together. I hope they're still doing good today. And then they have the, come break me down, bury me, bury me. I don't know who the fuck this chick is. I just see her feet a lot on stream.
For streaming games. It gradually grew more popular over the years, to the point where in current times, most people don't get the old references from Twitch, like Forcing CD, Forcing Boys. The Two of Wives, Use the Shovel Soda.
I'll be real, it's 2025. I've been on this platform for at least 6.5 years, and I still don't get the force and shit. I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it, but it's all right.
PVC, where the fuck I am.
Where the
Shroud
I think the point is it doesn't make any sense.
has a fat cock.
Word on the street is that you got a fat cock.
I know
Lord
that
rest
one.
his soul, Billy Harrington, and using the actual syntax for emotes in vocal and social conversations. Remember Pepe Hands, Pepe Sad, Omega Lol, and Pog?
If you ever said Pepe hands in real life, I'm sorry, bro. You are a waste of fucking space, and God somehow fucked up with you. If you say Pog, that's absolutely fine. But who the fuck says, oh, Pepe hands, Pepe sad? Jesus.
Spelled P-O-G, not the other way. Nobody says any of that anymore. And if you remember,
I remember when Pog used to mean fat ass white girl. That's what I remember, because I used to make Pog compilations when I was like 14 of motherfuckers just shaking their ass.
single one of those references, you've probably already started contributing to that 401k, buddy. You old fuck. And if you don't remember him, here's some Minecraft parkour gameplay. I know I have to jingle the keys every now and again just to keep your attention.
Thank you.
But more people found Twitch. It absolutely exploded in 2020 due to COVID, where people for the
Due to me. You're welcome.
first time discovered the beauty of watching streams and maybe even starting their own. And in the present day, you now have a whole host of content and personality.
See, that's why, like, I miss how streaming used to be. And, like, listen, I don't want to give Kai any shit, but, like, the problem is a lot of the top streamers' content who are considered the streamer of the year, which is what people aim to be for, is, like, so unrealistic for normal people, right? Like, yeah, for today's stream, I bought out a $10 million mansion, then flew out everybody of these 1,000 people to here to do this stream for a week. You know, like, I remember my favorite moments of Twitch. I didn't need all this shit like buying Lambos, crashing into buildings, drinking and driving, strippers shaking their asses. You know what was the best era of Twitch for me? Genuinely. Yo, Kitsu, good morning. It's so good to see you here. Let me give you VIP real quick. There you go. Hell yeah. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I remember my favorite era of Twitch ever was me just watching Trump, Hassan, no, not Hassan, what's his name? No, yeah, Hassan, I think that was his name, right? No, Musan, Rekful, Kriparian, Day9, fucking Raynad, all play fucking Hearthstone. Like, I remember Forsen playing Hearthstone, Rekful missing lethal at BlizzCon because bro can't add up to what, 18, I think it was. Hilarious clip. I miss that guy every day. Hilarious. I wish I could have met him. Hilarious fucking clip. And people like trying to get Forsen's chat to find him a girlfriend. So they would go into random cam girls chats and see if they knew who Forsen was. And if they did, they would organize them meeting up on call. And Forsen just talking to Ethot after Ethot after Ethot. ST Peach dressing like a fucking whore. Right? Every time she got up, huge ass in the screen. You know what I'm saying? Like, those were the days. Those were the days of Twitch, man. And now, what is it? What is it now? Where are we now? You know, it's just like, now I just got to look at Hassan saying, oh, dude, Jewish people, I hate them. Oh, man, I'm the good guy. I'm the good guy. Oh, dude, I went to McDonald's the other day, dude, and they fucking detained me, dude. They were interrogating me. They were asking me questions like, hello, sir, may I take your order? Ketchup or mustard? And I feared for my life. I didn't know if I could get out of there, dude. I had to call my lawyer. And then they said I could go. Weasley little fucking liar, dude. Weasley little liar.
He's on the platform. You didn't even have to stream games anymore. In
Yep.
fact, most streamers on Twitch don't even touch games. They just react to YouTube slop for a few hours, like police body cam footage.
And you want to know why that is? Because there's no fucking good games right now. If there were a good game, we would all be playing it. But it's a streamer's responsibility to get their chat entertained until the next game comes out, right? Expedition 33, that wave's already passed. It's already done, right? And I'll be real, guys. I'll be real. I'm playing it off stream. Genuinely, I'm playing it off stream, and I'm just putting it right there. I'm playing that game off stream. It's really that easy, right? It's really that easy, right? And I'm trying not to talk about it until I beat the fucking game. And when I beat the game, I'll tell y'all that I beat the fucking game. But like legit, it's a great game. I don't feel like getting pressured to fucking play it anymore. I'm going to play it off stream because it's amazing. it legit might be my favorite game of all time, but I just, there's no real way for me to play that shit on stream anymore. There's just no way. Right? Yeah, it's same thing with Oblivion. I'm also playing Oblivion off stream still too. I'm about to beat the main story quest, and I'm like 2 quests over beating the Thieves Guild. Anyway, keep going.
But Twitch, like every platform, has its fair share of problems. The Doomers wishing their Amazon overlords had never acquired it, and it should go back to just being about game.
And I think that this should be known that there are some games that are great on stream, and there are some games that are better just to yourself. And I think Oblivion and Expedition 33 for me, I just enjoy them more off stream. It's really nice. I just get to chill. There's no rush. I never get distracted. I get to get fully immersed, and it's nice. I mean like a good game where like everybody's playing it, people meet up, people talk, it's good, you know? Like something like maybe like Elden Ring Night Rain might be very good on stream.
You've got people that are just in general disgusted by the platform due to some of the content on it, like the supposed streaming boober meta, and the fact the platform is more political than it has ever been, with many expressing Twitch has a bias when it comes to certain Twitch streamers.
It does.
Bro, we're never beating the Hassan Runs Twitch allegations after this. This is crazy. Oh my God.
And the Twitch CEO may be a gooner himself.
Yep.
Which, you know, fair play, as long as the wife knows. Recently, you've got suspected viewbotting, which started a whole kerfuffle. But Twitch has a lot of problems. But what else are you going to use to watch live streams? Fucking YouTube? It's probably easier.
I'm glad that Twitch is being called out for its blatant viewbotting issue, because Kick has it as well. And I don't know why it's so hard to just take care of it. I really don't understand why. There's got to be an application that blocks it, but at this point, I just have to assume that if all these platforms have blatant viewbotting issues, I think that they just want it so they can sell better numbers to investors to say, look at how many active users are on our platform.
Easier to find the Ark of the Covenant than somebody streaming on YouTube, except from the most obvious people that do stream on YouTube, or maybe Kick that has the reputation of harboring all the controversial streamers that are banned on every other platform, or maybe some would prefer the rigor mortis-ridden corpse that is Mixer. And I'm not even going to mention LiveLeak, but I think the first live streaming platform to implement semen racing will have my undivided attention. But I've been on Twitch for a while, and today I wanted to talk about the problems and common critiques it faces, and answer the question if the platform truly deserves it.
Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my...
I mean, the reality is Twitch is just like a lot of streamers' chats. Twitch is carried by its user base, right? Twitch itself is not special. It's just the people who have been here for years who understand the culture that make it special. If the chatters of Twitch were to come to YouTube, Twitch is just done. And I know this because I've done many YouTube exclusive streams where my chat is so loyal that they will come and show up there, and it feels like I'm right at home. And it's fucking amazing.
Let me put you on the chalkboard.
So probably the most prominent problem and loudest critique you will hear about Twitch is regarding some of the content on the platform. And by that I mean the content that is mainly within the just chatting or the hot tub section of Twitch, which the latter section was created due to the fact people hated that this was being put on the platform, and people started throwing their shit at Twitch for it, because some of the streamers were taking it a bit too far. So Twitch responded by creating a whole section for it.
I miss the days of free porn, man. It's so sad.
Some of these people now aren't even streaming in a hot tub pool or anything.
Such a shame.
Why is there a monkey?
Yep.
The just chatting and hot tub section of Twitch has somewhat of a negative stigma surrounding it due to these categories being used to host suggestive, borderline NS.
I loved it because for like hot tub streams, they're like, oh, dude, I'm going to lay here naked, jump up and down and bounce my ass and titties. And if you want to see my vagina, just pay $8 to go on OnlyFans. When these dumbass bitches don't realize is nobody wants to see their fucking nipples or vagina, a close-up on their pussy. Nobody wants to see that shit regardless. And they're giving everybody the shit that they want for free. And yeah, they were just scamming themselves because they were so fucking stupid about that shit, bro. Nobody wants that shit at all. At all. 0%.
SFW content, or as some may say, softcore porn. Many of these being female streamers, and the occasional guys doing this just to make fun of the trend.
I got a mogul move for you. Ew. Ew. You smell it? Not yet. I'm trying to, though.
But many put these streams
so
and people
fucking
under one
gross.
title, which is something you've all probably heard before, which is ethot, which is used to describe things like these female streamers, and is used for people that use their bodies as their primary content.
See, that's a glorified way of saying it. Just say whore. It's a lot easier, right? It's really that. Just say fucking whores. It's really that much easier.
To make money or garner attention. But this has been on Twitch for a while, and it's come in many forms over the years. First, you had the chalkboard meta.
Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my god, guys. Yeah.
See, it would have been real if he started clapping his ass.
Let me put you on the chalkboard.
Then the 90% face cam, 10% gameplay meta, then the body painting meta, then the mirror meta, then the transparent chair meta, and the green screen meta, then just straight up being naked and only showing so much so you don't get banned, and then the hot tub meta.
Yo, Chad, who was the greatest ethot of all time? Who was the greatest one? I would probably say the most legendary one on the platform has got to be ST Peach. Right? It's got to be ST Peach. Tectone. You. Oh, okay, thanks, man. True. Yeah, you're so right. I forgot about that.
There has been a lot of metas over the years to capitalize on this infinite money glitch, many patched over the years due to Twitch's updates to their terms of service. Some rules Twitch had to walk back themselves due to the fact everybody hated them, especially with the artistic nudity rule. I get how body painting would be considered art, but this, I don't know. I wouldn't correlate this with a Matisse painting, but yeah. But this contributed to what many refer to as the just chatting problem, or more prominently known, the ethot epidemic.
It's called the just chatter baiting section.
Where most streams in the just chatting or hot tub section are somewhat explicit, suggestive, and some of them do advertise their OnlyFans on there. Now, apart from
yeah, show me one of those girls who does that who doesn't have their OnlyFans linked. Show me one.
The obvious problem of
because the ones who don't just forgot.
And up, with this type of content being shown, some without age verification, and being environments where some come to tenderize their meat instead of the conventional websites. But this would also create a negative stigma for female streamers in general, who got lumped in with these types of streamers where some assume all female streamers are like this. Or heaven forbid, there is a centimeter of cleavage on screen, and they...
Why are we gonna act like Pokimane hasn't baited that shit? Come on, we all see how these streamers, you can tell how a female streamer is by the way they get out of their chair. All right, I'm sorry, boys. If you get out of your fucking chair like this, you're a fucking hoe. That's just how it goes. And I'm sorry if you want to act like you're not, but that's like, bro, do you want to know how a normal person gets up? There's no way anybody who's not baiting, like, boy, it's like, what, how? Nobody gets up like that. Nobody. 0%. Zero. Don't act like some people get lumped in when they get up like that shit, bro. Come on. It's insane.
They obviously must be doing this intentionally, and unfortunately this has contributed to a lot of harassment some females face on the platform. Now, do I personally have a problem with these streams? Streams where they are intentionally doing this type of content, fully well knowing what they are doing, with the purpose of monetary gain? Well, I don't think I've ever had interest in watching these types of live streams, which for the most part is borderline just softcore porn for 4 hours. When I can just go to another website which specializes in this type of content, see the whole Dark Souls naked run, and after 2 minutes wallow in self-pity. But hey, some people are there for the personality, and to simulate what it's like to be a cook if they actually...
The reason why people jerk off to Twitch is due to the fact that there are people called, demisexuals. And demisexuals like to get to know the person before they jerk off to it. But the trick is, what you guys do to get around that is just jerk off to anime characters, right? Just jerk off to anime characters that you know instead, like Nami from One Piece or Aqua. It's a lot easier.
They had a girlfriend. Or maybe it's something to do with edging, I guess, or maybe just like female attention, whatever reason, I don't relate to it. A lot of the people viewing anyway are from countries where porn is banned, like Turkey, and Twitch is the only way they can have access to it. But there's 3 takes people commonly have going against this type of content. 1, they blame the streamer themselves, commonly saying they shouldn't be doing this type of content on this platform, and they take advantage of people that are lonely and desperate for monetary gain. 2, they blame the people that are supporting them and actively gooning to their streams, which I think no pep talk in the world will persuade them not to do this, and you're probably going to have to persuade the final boss that is the Twitch CEO himself as well. And 3, blame the platform for hosting this type of content and not taking action against it. I personally side with the third point, to be honest. Yes, the streamers know what they are doing. Some are constantly trying to push the line till they eventually break the...
Can we please stop playing this Morgue Pie clip? For the love of God, we've seen it 1,000 times. Please stop playing it.
...service off Twitch, in which Twitch will probably respond by adding a new rule, and to say no, you cannot deploy something equivalent to a periscope just so your viewers can see your ass. And I think that most times they only get a day to a week ban. Many people do defend these types of streams, saying you must be gay if you don't like this, or you must hate women. No, I just don't expect this type of content on a platform that used to be just for gaming. And once again, the age rating is 13+. Like Jackmate, I would expect this, but not Twitch. But if there's nothing being done about these streams except the occasional ban for a day or two...
This shit drove me fucking nuts, bro. I remember I called somebody fat. I got banned for 2 weeks. Somebody shows their tits and spreads their asshole on stream. They get banned for 24 fucking hours. Come on, bro.
And some people in the category are brute forcing the Twitch TOS to see what they can get away with, which then other streamers will copy, and then that'll be the meta for the next season. I'm pretty sure it's a platform problem at that point. I mean, the streamer Mogpie that has set the meta for many of these streamers got banned multiple times in the year of 2023, some within the same week, and only got a 2-day ban at most. There did used to...
I will say, guys, I think if you get banned 6 times, you should just get permit. To be completely honest, I think that's more than fair. You get banned 6 times, you get permit. It's really that easy.
Be a rule where if you got banned multiple times in the same year, you just get perma-banned off the platform. But to be fair, that obviously doesn't exist anymore, because some of these streamers have been banned numerous times in the same year. Yeah, you can blame the gooners, but they're never going to stop. You can blame the streamers taking advantage of a money glitch that has yet to be patched or will ever get patched. But at that point, I personally think you should be hating the game, not the player. Because what are you going to do? Call them a whore, and then hope they instantly turn to Christianity? And then become a celibate or something? But to their credit, at least some of them do age-gate their streams, which is like a band-aid approach, but the platform itself is enabling this, with poor punishment and not enforcing rules to counter this type of content. But another thing Twitch does get a bad rep for is its moderation.
I will be honest, though. If you really think that your content lives and dies by how naked you are on stream, I'm sorry. That is one of the saddest things I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, genuinely. Like, that is the saddest shit I've ever heard. And I find it insane how many streamers have put in $20,000, $30,000, $50,000 into getting plastic surgery on their bodies because they know if they don't, then they're going to fall off because they're not hot anymore and they're too lazy to actually exercise.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
And we're getting to the age where the people who supplied Gooner content are now becoming old and decrepit, and they're still keeping it up. And man, it's just really sad. It really is. It's like a really sad thing, because once these women get in like their 30s, oh man, it's like an anvil falling off a cliff. It really, really, really is. It's an anvil falling off a cliff. And I'll be real, I just feel like there's better ways to make a career.
So another common critique of Twitch is that the moderation, or in other words, the actual staff of Twitch that oversee the platform and are usually involved in tasks like banning or removing users or streamers that go against the terms of service of the platform. And they do this to keep the platform a somewhat safe place. But they do get a lot of shit, especially recently, due to the fact that many claim and believe that Twitch staff are biased to certain streamers, and when it comes to following their own rules and being fair, they are rather inconsistent. But does Twitch deserve this criticism?
Yes.
Or is it just completely unfounded?
Yes, the answer is yes.
Talking about it means there's some contention to that point, you dumbass.
The answer
Twitch
is
does not publicly talk about
directly
their
yes.
banning decisions, and there's been one recorded event of a Twitch staff getting involved for their own benefit, I can see why people think there is a bias based on reoccurring patterns.
'Cause it
like
is.
the inconsistency with bans. Some people like to use the example recently that occurred with the streamer Extra Emily, whose content is similar to that of an episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Okay. Yes? Oh, I'm cooking steak.
But pretty entertaining. But a lot of streamers get in
fake.
trouble for streaming whilst driving, mainly due to the fact they look at their phone whilst driving to look at their chat, which is...
That is the point where we're at in Twitch, where it's like, we've become so desperate to do anything for viewership that we're willing to break laws and check our phone while we're fucking driving on a frequent basis, but think it doesn't apply to us because we're on stream. Which I feel like maybe we just shouldn't be doing that.
Obviously dangerous. But Extra Emily didn't even do that. She was messing with her camera whilst driving and flips the camera at the exact time she runs a red light and basically self-reports herself. But obviously this was dangerous and against the law, potentially shows she was distracted whilst driving.
Oh,
And then
absolutely.
after it happens, she gives the excuse that this happens all the time and that these lights take a while to turn or something.
No, that's just not true.
That happens all the time. In Austin, you know, like the stoplights here are really are really long.
But as a result of this, she only received a 1-day ban. And
I will say, and you hear me say this a lot, and I wish my chat would say it more too, because it's so insane. Extra Emily goes live and breaks a law. She gets banned for 24 hours. I call a fat bitch fat. I get banned for 2 weeks. It's just made me a bitter fucking man. It's really made me bitter. We need to make an emote called 2 fucking weeks.
And then to her credit, when she returned, turned her next stream into a learning experience where she completed a driving school. But she did get banned for looking at her phone in 2023 for 3 days, but for this time only a day. But after the latest ban, people were quick to point out the ban should have been much longer. Even
Absolutely.
people like Stable Ronaldo voicing their opinion, someone who had been banned for...
Guys, I think it's pretty fair to say that if someone goes live and records themselves doing a crime that could have potentially led to someone getting hurt, I think a 2-week ban is reasonable. Don't you guys think? I think it's perfectly reasonable.
Reckless driving 10 months prior for 3 days after going over a speed bump too fast to the point where the car lifted up in the air. And he thought she should have been banned for the same amount of time he was.
Said, I'm running this red light, but when I hit a pothole going the speed limit... You don't give a fuck. I hit a pothole, by the way, I hit a pothole with Adapt, going the speed limit. It wasn't even a pothole, it was a speed bump. So my car went like this, and then all of a sudden, I'm banned for a week.
The dumbest shit I've ever seen. She
That's
deserves to be
insane.
banned for over a fucking month.
This and other instances,
That
like
is
when
insane.
Pokimane pulled up the hub by accident live on stream,
Wait, we saw this, right?
and only got a warning for it, compared to when Foursome pulled up a gif of the famous horse, also by accident but got banned for a whole month. Which has led to a lot of people believing that Twitch are more lenient when it comes to female streamers, more than their male counterparts, the main comment being...
Because they are. Because they are. And everyone knows they are. Shout outs to Horson.
Twitch staff are simps, which at this point this argument has been occurring for like 5 years now.
Absolutely.
Due to Twitch's
Because they
confusing
are.
banning process, where ban durations seem to differ
Everyone
for the
knows
same
it.
rule being broken. And they also bring up the point I discussed earlier, where some streamers in the just chatting section only get banned for a day for sexually explicit content, and some banned multiple times within the same week.
How long do you think I would get banned for if I pulled my dick out? I'd say I'd get permanent. How long do you think Morg Pie would get banned for if she pulled her pussy out? I say 3 days. 3 days. Yeah, it's fucking crazy, boys.
But once again, there is no concrete evidence Twitch has a bias towards gender, due to the fact they do not advertise information regarding bans, or the banning process. But there are past events that have showed Twitch staff have involved themselves personally in the streaming environment and have even offered advantages to some streamers. A key example being Hassan. Not the Hassan you're thinking of, but he was a former member of the Twitch team and was the director of strategic partnerships. But in 2020, it came out that he had been accused of sexual misconduct and abuse of power. Launched by the streamer VO, and then later other female streamers who expressed the same situation with the same staff member, it was claimed that he leveraged his role at Twitch, where he would promise things like perks and promotional items in return for sexual favors. Sexual favors he would still conduct even when the other party was saying no. He
What
also
the
shared
fuck?
explicit images to other people without consent and disclosed confidential Twitch.
So Hassan, what about your allegations, man? That's crazy. This guy has the same name as you, bro, which means that you are now responsible for this guy's actions, right? That's your logic, right? That's your logic? Yeah, this guy's similar to you. He has your same name. So about your allegations, bro, what's going on?
Twitch information, in which an internal investigation by Twitch was launched, and he was subsequently removed from his role, but he faced no legal repercussions. Obviously, not all Twitch staff are like this. This is a single person, but at the time, this event was used as a main point that Twitch staff do get personally involved and do have a bias, when they're supposed to be the complete opposite. But another point that people use that Twitch staff are biased is within the political sphere of Twitch. Yes, over the years, politics on the Twitch platform has grown significantly. It's not hard to find most streamers nowadays sticking their wrinkly, depraved toe into the political pool to give their opinion on the state of politics, in which I promptly click off the stream because it's not bedtime yet, and as I've said before, explaining politics to me is like giving...
I'm never good at the politics. I'm good. Dude, I tried watching some of the political content. I just fucking can't, bro. I just really cannot be fucked, right? Like going into the deep understanding of like this interpersonal war that's going on in other countries, I just can't be fucked, right? I just like making fun of political content creators. And then people say, why is he becoming political? Well, he's not. He's just making fun of politics and the people who stream it.
Giving me a lethal dose of NyQuil. But to some people's dismay, politics has been thriving on the Twitch platform for a while now. You have Hassan, previously Destiny, everyone's favourite cockroach king Asmongold, where some people are no longer interested in WoW gameplay and just wanting to talk about politics. And you also have streamers like... Yeah, I don't know that many political streamers. I'm only here for the gameplay and slop reaction, but especially recently, politics has started a fiery war on the platform. And believe me, you cannot escape it. It is everywhere, and has lasted almost a year now. It's basically
Weasley little liar, dude!
You have Hassan versus H3 versus iDubbbz for some reason, versus Asmongold, versus Hassan's friends or something, versus Twitch itself. But basically every—
Oh, come on, I didn't make it in the video! Come on, man, I've been on the front lines! Where the fuck's Nux? Where's more Pegasus? Where's Sensitive Society, man? We've been on the front lines, man. Come on, get me in there, bro. Shit. Oh, well.
Everyone is throwing their shit at everyone, and some people believe Twitch has had a big hand in it, and as a result has led to their own YouTube adpocalypse of sorts.
Yep.
But what is this whole drama about? I don't fucking know. Wrong channel. I'm a political infant at this point. I'm probably going to load up Rust to learn my 3x3 has been fucking raided after this. But why is Twitch being brought up in this situation? Well, once again, they were accused of being biased towards other streamers based on their political beliefs. And again, their banning system being very inconsistent. People thought that the Twitch staff had a bias towards streamers like Hassan, who on stream said killing one US senator would solve a problem.
Cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott, okay? You wouldn't make Rick Scott, former governor of Florida, Rick Scott.
And people were outraged he only received a day ban for this. And people think for what he...
I'm trying very hard to not get angry. But my God, the hypocrisy to only ban this motherfucker for a day over this comment is fucking insane.
He has done, he should have been banned longer, due to the fact other streamers get banned a lot longer for things others view as less significant as this. Many using VTubers getting banned for like 2 weeks as an example. And some people use the fact that the Twitch team and CEO have publicly wished Hassan a personal happy birthday. And it's uncommon for them to do this, so people use this as evidence that they must have a bias towards Hassan himself or certain political beliefs.
Birthday to you.
What the fuck?
Happy birthday to you.
The most rabid Redditors just clip this and they're going to use this permanently to be like, see, I told you, he's got banning powers.
Asmongold going as far to say the team is compromised after things like another streamer, who seemingly has the same political takes Hassan does, never got banned for essentially putting a 30k bounty on Asmon's head.
Yeah, it's because Hassan's political takes are sexually transmitted, and Denims has sucked Hassan's cock so many times that the semen is now coursing through her bloodstream to where now she just parrots all of the same takes. Yeah, that's pretty much just how that works. You know, that's pretty much how that works with that entire fucking group, to be honest. But yeah, no, they are sexually transmitted, abso-fucking-lutely, bro.
But some do see this as a joke.
30k to anyone who will make this dip disappear and make Eve's breasts bigger. Okay, you have to do both.
Twitch's moderation and Twitch's team, I think, is compromised. I think that they're biased, and I think that they don't have any principles at all other than...
It's a joke because she said boobs, guys. Isn't that hilarious? She said boobs. So now offering a very valid monetary amount to kill someone? Oh, it doesn't matter because she said boobs. Good one.
Responding to controversies.
But Twitch moderation, obviously.
And obviously, maybe I could be inclined to say, oh yeah, it was just a joke. That was unreasonable. But Denims herself has also said that jokes that I tell aren't jokes. So, here we are. Here we are. Yep, imagine that.
He has a problem with consistency, and I think the criticism they receive, especially regarding their banning process, is completely valid. I think people...
I want to remind you that her saying that, that's also the same girl who drew lolly porn. The same girl who said you can do whatever you want to a child before the age of 4 because they won't remember it, which means Denims probably enjoys fucking children. By that same logic, of course. You know, I mean, if that's what she's saying, by the same logic, you can only assume that because they don't remember it, that it's fine, according to her. So let's just be real. I mean, that's what she said, right, guys? I mean, hey, am I wrong here? That's what she said, right? Imagine that.
People that break their terms of service should be banned promptly, fairly, and given a duration in accordance with the weight of what they have done. The banning process all in all doesn't make any sense. Some streamers get banned for longer when they did something on the same level or even less serious than the other streamer, so of course people are going to think Twitch has a bias, or just an extremely incompetent staff team. So the last problem I wanted to talk about is viewbotting, and if you don't know what that is, it is basically fake viewers, mainly used to inflate the views on a Twitch stream. Many other platforms face the same issue. I think even Kick had a problem with it, but all you had to do was...
Had? Brother said had. Brother said had. You mean has. Has. Still does. Every live stream platform has a view botting issue. Every single one. I want to remind you that Moist Critical went live to 186,000 people during his Dark Souls 1 run. Yeah. Every platform has this issue.
Was open the stream on multiple tabs, and each tab would count as a viewer. But you can pay certain websites to increase your viewership or someone else's, so it makes it look like you have more viewers than you can.
What website is this? Viewbots. And all you do is type in your favorite streamer's name and then you can support them with bots? Wow, that's really cool. Man, that's all. Okay, so all you do is viewbot Twitch and then you type in your favorite streamer's name and then you can support them with more viewers. Bro, that is so cool, chat. That is so cool. Wow, it's really that easy, huh? That's so cool.
Certain websites to increase your viewership or someone.
Whoa, 100,000 new viewers. Yo, welcome to the stream, guys. Well, welcome to the stream. Where'd you guys come from? Did I get a raid?
Else's, so it makes it look like you have more viewers than you actually do. Now, viewbotting, like many of the other topics I've talked about in this video, is hard to prove. Probably the only way to get 100% concrete evidence somebody is viewbotting is either if they admit
Why is bro sitting so zesty
to it, or the provider of the bots shows they were bought and told to target said streams. But there are other things people look at to see if people are viewbotting. Mainly they look at viewer engagement. Mainly if somebody has 50,000 people watching them and the chat is moving like a snail with arthritis, either most of the viewers are like Helen Keller, or they may be under suspicion they are using bots.
Or they're doing a variety gaming stream. Take your pick. 2 fucking weeks, the emote? Wait, what's this? Hold up, I gotta pull this up. And it doesn't work. Yeah, mod, you can enable it. I don't know what that was, but oh god, now I gotta find the fucking tab. God fucking damn it, bro. Stop linking me shit during the fucking react, man. Alright, cool, anyways.
Because most bots do not interact with the stream like a normal chatter would. Now, why is viewbotting bad on the Twitch platform? Well, it can be used against streamers. For example, if you apply to be a partner on Twitch, and you finally hit the required viewers, if Twitch thinks some of those are bots, they will deny your partner application, and in some cases even ban you. So it can be potentially used to remove somebody off the platform. Bots can also be used for things like hate raids, going into someone's Twitch chat and spamming messages or racial slurs.
These ones
I think
don't
even
matter.
Recently, a Twitch game show had to switch Twitch channels due to the fact their stream was being inflated with viewbots, which you would think is a good thing. I personally would spam the ad button and hope the viewbots don't have ad block, but they basically had around 100,000 viewers and the chat was basically comatose.
You don't get ad money from bots.
So to prevent allegations of viewbotting themselves and potentially getting banned, they switched the channel. And you've also had streamers accusing other streamers of viewbotting, specifically the top echelons of Twitch, where XQC was accusing Kai Sennett's associates of viewbotting, due to the fact that they had a high viewer count but low subscribers and low viewer engagement, and most of the people watching were not logged
He still hasn't gotten to the royal point why viewbots are bad. He still hasn't gotten there yet.
in, and this caused a bunch of drama and commotion, because it is a serious accusation, and if in some way it is proven to be true, your streaming career might be over. Nobody is going to let you live that down. But obviously, once again, it's very hard to prove, and some of the viewers may have not just been logged in, or sourced from external websites, through things like embedded streams, which are very annoying back in the day, especially when I was trying to find a Warwick jungle build and somebody's stream just pops up on the bottom left, which just because you're on that website does count to them as a viewer, and was previously used to inflate people's viewership. But what can Twitch do about this as a platform? Well, they have been legally...
Okay, so he never said the bad part. All right, so the bad part of viewbotting is, what it does is it artificially inflates a viewer's chat, which doesn't matter unless they get to the top of a directory. And if that streamer has gotten viewbotted artificially past other streamers to be the top of a category, that's when it becomes an issue, because top left has most discoverability, and that's when it becomes a problem, because it kind of stifles other streamers from growing in that category while they're getting all of the potential new viewers, right? Also disenfranchises advertisers. Well, the reality is advertisers are too fucking stupid to like actually be aware of that, as well as a lot of advertisers don't care because they just want numbers to look good. And I'll be real, I've even known advertisers that are like, okay, we want you to be at this viewer count, but you're not, so we're gonna view by you up to that number. Advertisers are dumb as shit. And I'll be real, the majority of view botting on this platform is actually done by advertisers. Because these people are so number hungry and not content focused that as long as they hit a certain number, then they're happy with it. Yeah, they're fucking idiots, guys. These advertisers are fucking stupid.
Taking down bot provider websites, which are very easy to find apparently and not cheap, but they also purge accounts which are suspected to be bots. But it is a problem that is very hard to counter, and it can seriously affect streamers on the platform.
Gee, that wasn't so awful.
So in conclusion, Twitch does have a lot of problems. Some of its content doesn't match the environment.
But I'm sure you guys can realize that we know a lot of blatant view botters already. What's the name of that one guy? He's in the Honkai Star Rock category. He's in the Zone Zero category. He's the Asian guy. Timothy Randy is a blatant fucking view botter. And even when he got pumped to be above everybody, he even got pumped to be above me. If their content is bad, they're not going to grow. So all this guy's doing is burning hundreds of thousands of dollars on trying to cheat his way to a career. But instead, all he's doing is destroying his own income. And that's it. And if you guys want to see what that looks like, what a blatant view botter looks like, let's just pull him up. Timothy Randy. Because spotting a view botter is not hard at all. It's very, very, very simple. Here we go. Wait. What the fuck? You like can't even tell anymore. It's like a perfect curve. You can't even tell. Because the way that it used to go was dramatically up, and then immediately, like, it used to look like this. It used to look like this. That's when you could easily tell. But this guy somehow got bots that read normally. Now, the flat line is obviously very sus. Like, this is very, very, very sus. He probably has maybe around 30 to 40 real viewers. And also the fact that his actual viewership is turned off, that makes it also a lot more sus. That's crazy. Bro, that was like, that made me shocked. I mean, holy fuck. Let me see if I can pull up somebody else. See, this is how you can tell Pokey's legitimate, right? He has like the big boost right here. This happens with every streamer when they go live. They go live, a huge fucking boost happens because the going live thing happens. And then slowly but surely people trickle in, they trickle out, they trickle in, they trickle out. It goes up and down, 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 up and down. But that's pretty much how every single person's graph goes. Let me pull up, who's somebody else that's a streamer? Saint Tontos. You pull up Saint Tontos. Let's pull up a good stream for him. This one he had 6.3 thousand viewers. Oh, okay. So here, somehow Saint Tontos got view botted here. I don't know how that happened, but this is clearly unnatural. Like, clearly you can tell, like, this is just fucking fraudulent. He got botted. Yeah, that's crazy. The one stream I pull up, he got botted on. Yeah, same thing with Saint Tontos, right? Huge ping going live, huge surge in viewers. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, 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 up, 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 right? Completely normal. All this shit completely fine. Yeah. Yeah, giveaway leechers. Well, I don't. I mean, yeah, if he was doing a giveaway, then somebody might have view botted them just so they could like get in there a little bit easier. Let's pull up. Dun 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 I wonder if there's a way I can pull up my YouTube analytics for that shit. If I could pull up my YouTube, that might be able to help tremendously. Can I pull up YouTube? No, fuck, I can't show you all a YouTube graph. Fuck. That is insane how much view botting has evolved, though. Ain't no way Ninja Kamui won Best Anime Original. That's fucked up. By the way, editor, cut that out for the parts where I couldn't show relevant subject matter.
Environment Twitch is said to have.
Can you show a smaller creator channel for proof? Sure. Let's pull up. Well, that is kind of harder. I guess I can pull up, Shinya, I guess. Yeah, Shinya might be a little bit difficult. Yeah, this one just seems insane. Right? Because, like, obviously, I can already tell what happened here, which is he went live to a huge surge of viewers, and then I went online, and he lost, like, half his viewers, like, immediately, right? Because, like, that's kind of what happens. Like, he'll grow so much, and then the moment I go live, then his viewer count will dip. And that's kind of like why I told Shinya he just needs to, like, not stream during hours where I'm, like, live, right? Because, like, that's going to fuck him over tremendously. Yeah, let's pull up Itoma. Yeah, he needs to not stream at the same time as me. And some people's viewers are too low to even track. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it's like all over the fucking place, right? So it's a lot different. It's very, very, very difficult to tell. Let's keep going here.
And its banning system leaves a lot to be desired. I do think they need to start explaining in detail why they have banned someone, and more detail around the process, especially determining the length of the ban. But at the current time, with somewhat of an arbitrary banning system, it has rightfully led to a lot of criticism, and Twitch does have a view botting problem that can be used to target streamers and inflate numbers for others. But I think
I will be real, in 2025, the view botting issue is much less prevalent than it used to be, because now people can tell when someone's view botting or not, based on like, these aren't their normal numbers, right? So it's a lot less big of a deal than it is than it used to be.
Twitch is doing the best they can to counter that problem. I think Twitch is still a good platform. It has changed from its original design, but it still hosts a lot of entertaining people and innovative content. I'm probably going to go learn my base has been code locked now, but yeah, that's all I wanted to say, and bye-bye.
No, I thought that was a great video. I'm glad I watched it to provide some additional context for anybody who watched that shit, but yeah, great fucking video. Fuck Twitch. How did that turn into a 46-minute react on a 20-minute video being played in increased speed? How did that even happen?
So, recently I just finished my story playthrough for
Tectone. 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 Yo.
There's somebody at the door, but I know you said not to open it.
Was it the FedEx guy?
I don't know. Maybe? Is there a FedEx guy?
Yeah, the FedEx guy was just out there.
Oh, okay. They knocked like twice and they rung the doorbell.
Yeah, just FedEx.
Okay. Weird.
Yeah, you're okay. Cool. Tectone. Hold up. Tags. Tectone. Why are the tags on his own video all Tectone? Wait, is this wait, why are all of Mr. Pokey's tags Tectone? Am I bugged?
So recently,
wait, my name? No, these are his tags. Why are all the tags on this video just Tectone? Is that every video or is that just that one video? Wait, those were intentionally put there. It's just that video. What the?
So,
wait, so his editors are trying to get into the. Oh my God, he's blaming me for this shit?
there are basically the extremes of a community, and it misconstrues my point of what it actually represents. And to this, I legitimately agree with Tectone. Like I said, I'm not making up this video just to go back and forth, you know, I get a W, you get a W, I get an L, you get... No, right? I genuinely went in this with a very, very open mind, and I do agree with Tectone. I think it's very fair that getting one guide, it will never be a representation of the entire community, and this can be the same for both extremes, right? For someone that's overly negative or for someone that's overly positive. I do, however, think there is a difference between getting one guide and one community, because a lot of these people, they essentially come from the community of hatred, not a Twitter community, because no matter what the Twitter community it is, there will always be different people in that Twitter community with different perspectives. The shared mindset of like this hatred, this is the change. Me personally, I don't see there's actually anything wrong for him saying just take a -2 away from my rating for Honkai Star Story. And this is not because, you know, I like Fob or whatever it is, but it's because I will always take someone who is passionate or enjoys a certain product with a grain of salt or like doubt, right? Not because they are being a shill or they're being disingenuous, but because I know that these people, their experiences, it will, they're enjoying the game. They can't fathom how I myself, right? I'm 27 years old, guys. I'm logged in. It's like a reactionary response.
Why am I tagged 13 times for this video? Bro, there's not a single comment for Fob. You can't make this shit up. Okay, here, I'll call him real quick. Can I call you real quick?
So I'm just gonna spam heals. And on Kazri's turn, I'm just gonna do it. Alright, now we get a true damage buff.
There's no war.
So I'm gonna dread it again. Yo, can I call you? Yo, let me finish this up. Let me finish this up.
Great. We're gonna get stuck in the Mr. Poke Vortex real quick. Start yelling the second he picks up. Yeah, just start screaming. Just start fucking screaming immediately, of course. Yeah. 100%. Just should I just go completely fucking nuclear? Okay. Oh god, I had so many videos I wanted to react to. Let's make this a quick conversation. I'll just make this quick. I'm gonna call. I'll just wait. It's fine. I can't wait to see. I'm going to mute my microphone. I can't wait to see his chat go, I'm manipulating and gaslighting him. I know I'm already going to get told. I know I'm already going to get told that I'm manipulating and gaslighting this guy. 100%. I know. It's like I'm getting to the point where I'm just like, prepare the screenshot chat. I know. Yeah, I can't wait for the post saying gaslighting, manipulating, bro, hang up, get away from him, hang up. I know. Jesus Christ. Oldest trick in the book? Yeah, I know. What's this? I can't believe he has already made a video that one guy, dude, you were talking about an hour ago. What? Yeah, true. Yeah. Also, any glorp snakes in chat? Any glorp snakes? Reactive woo event in the meantime? No, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna just wait. I'm in no rush. Yeah, it's a 2-month ritual. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. It is wild. Wolves and Finances put out a video on Hassan being a commie that can be deported. Well, feel free to link it. Now they're complaining about TOS, what, Mike from PA? Ridiculous to suspend one of the country's most prominent political commentators from covering the world's leading news story. Absurd massification of the TOS and obvious chilling effect on the free press and speech. There's a difference between covering it and glorifying it. There's a very, 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 very big difference. Hope this helps. Yeah. Waiting. And you know what? Why don't we can just watch them.
9 here. 7. I believe Fu Xuan out can give me another stack because it's quantum attack. So this should be 8. So I generate 1 more. 8. And then this will be 9. Okay, perfect. And then we'll see if this slaps. I don't think it slaps though. Okay, wait, it might. Wait, but what if? Oh! Oh, it slaps! Oh, it slaps! Perfect number of... Oh my goodness, perfect number of stacks. I was so excited that I didn't press my pedal out immediately because I could have gotten another free ultimate just now. I was too excited. I could have gotten another ultimate, so that's my bad. At this point, we just have to out here. I need to break this guy's toughness bar because if we don't break, he's gonna drain my energy. And I need to bring up Bronya's skill, so there's no choice. I have the basic here. Bring this back up. This double breaks them, right? We got a double break, so that they're all gonna be happy. We get back our skill points here, so it's fine. So just do a skill break. Skill point. Okay. Yeah, Fu Xuan is never, or rather, this is never gonna zero cycle. Yeah, I don't think this is ever gonna zero cycle. Okay. Okay, let me get this out first. Just in case he give it to Bronya, right? If he gives it to Pal, that'll be good. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck?
This battle is unavoidable.
Bro, that is some next level luck, bro. That is some next level luck. I have 3 units. 2 of which with ultimate ready to go to get back double energy regeneration. The generational amount of luck that took was fucking insane, bro. Now I can't even. Now I lost the skill, but I can't even skill anymore. Oh, that is just fucking insane. That is legitimately fucking insane. I ain't gonna reset, guys. Right? We're already this far in. I'm good. Yo. Oh, that is crazy. Low, bro. Face like performance, bro. That is crazy. That's crazy. Okay, we're just gonna out with Aircon first, because this gives us 3 stacks. Damn! Okay, you know what? Aircron's damage on Xiao is still pretty fucking busted, not gonna lie. That is still pretty fucking busted. I'm gonna basic here. Now I can skill, because Fu Xuan was basic, right? I skill fusion. No, I need a basic because after Acheron's gonna be broken. So I'm gonna basic here. The moment he comes out, we can get double action very fast and fusion out.
Ready for another?
Okay. That's one.
Well, then it's just so unfortunate what just happened.
We got two.
That is just super, super, super unfortunate. Okay, my headset might be broken after that.
This is the one that we could.
Yeah, my headset might be
but I
super
think
broken.
He's probably dead though.
So what happened was that my headset was around my gamer subs cup, and then my chair pulled my headset, and because it's wrapped around the bottom of my chair, and then the entire game, and then now my other fucking armchair just broke off. How the fuck does that happen? What the fuck?
Not even my account, by the way.
What the?
It's not even my account, by the way.
Jesus Christ, like everything
It's
just
literally not even
exploded.
my account.
Like,
Your mods clip that. Thanks.
Okay.
Okay.
I just poured
Okay.
a
I guess.
fucking 16 ounces of water into my
some
fucking
things never
headset.
change. Some things just never change. We'll try to go for the double skill point here. I'll go for double.
I know, dude. This headset is $3,000, by the way.
And 2 skill point.
I weep for the departed.
Jesus
I weep for the
Christ.
departed.
Well, that really fucking sucks.
Alright, this will be
Okay. Well,
hopefully we get lucky on the TV.
it's all over the
Hopefully we
ground.
not get lucky on the TV.
Probably gonna. Well, we're gonna tower here, guys. 1 second.
This guy is gonna be good. What the fuck, chat?
Commencing support.
The fucking TVs gave everything to.
Time to make a decision. Enemy data secured.
Can this delay? Because I break,
Network
right?
activated. Time for
Can this delay? Okay, we delayed. We delayed. It's fine. We delayed.
Lend me your strength.
Another journey begins.
We've entered the
Can we
storm.
delay again?
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Can we delay again? This is single break. Okay, single break is our only option here. I don't think this delays again though. Yeah, I don't think this delays again.
Okay. Let me dry this up.
Oh, it did delay. Okay, this will definitely not delay.
Okay, now do we think my headset still works?
Let's just hit it.
That was at least 6 ounces of water in there. Okay. I'm drying it out. Hoping it's all good. Man, this thing is soaked.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Full
This
red.
thing is fucking soaked. Dude, that actually
Okay, you know
fucking
what?
turbo
Truly
sucks.
A global passive moment.
Okay.
Truly a global pass. I was just shocked at what happened. I could have honestly just cut the Acheron out. I could have just cut the Acheron out, but I was just genuinely shocked what just happened. I was like frozen in place. I was like frozen in place of what
My headset's completely fucked.
happened. So yeah, I could have definitely faced that fusion. I could have the moment I Acheron out, I could have said that, but I was like, okay, nope. You know what?
Yeah, it's super
unfortunately,
fucked.
that didn't happen.
I need a new headset.
So reset
I am
angle TBA.
never
I mean, we
buying
don't
this
have
headset
reset
again.
because we win here, right?
Because I've broken
We
2
win
of
here,
them.
right?
So minus 6,000.
We win here, right?
I'll find a new headset that works.
Oh my god.
I'll probably get like a HyperX for like $80. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I bought a really high definition headset for PUBG.
Yep,
that way I can hear footsteps better.
that is, oh my god, doing your reset.
But it's just not worth. These things are
Doing
flimsy
your
as
reset.
shit.
Bro, we
I've
had
broken
so
fucking 2
much
of them.
luck getting fucked though. Like all of the TVs
Ooh.
were just giving it to Acheron. Yeah, okay, the account owner knows
We
what
good?
this can do, man. The account, hey, the main thing is we saved the cash free side.
Cool.
Tectone, we good? I think we're good. I heard that your chat is not too good, but
What are you talking
yeah,
about?
maybe we talk off stream, right? Because I heard your chat is not too good. So maybe we talk off stream.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Chat's legit fine.
Are we good? I heard that your chat is spamming KMS.
No. None of them are.
Oh, they're fine.
Nobody was doing that.
None of them are.
No.
Okay, I feel like I just think that the call wouldn't help though. I feel like we can just talk it offline. It's just gonna make things worse.
No, it's not.
So yeah.
Let's just get on with it.
Offline, no, it's not. Let's just get on with it. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Let me end this video then. All right. I would love to continue on, but yep. We got things to do. So in any case, this is pretty much the most interesting account that I've ever seen in my entire life. MG, you have my utmost respect.
Cool.
I'm so sorry I couldn't get you the aircraft run. It could have been 2 cycles, by the way. It could have been 2 cycles. With all of the luck, I mean, you guys have saw it yourself. So you know, this could have definitely been 2 cycles, if not even 1. Okay, I don't think 1 is impossible.
I don't know why he's thinking that my chat's spamming KMS. That was not a thing.
That's pretty much it, right? This is the only time I'll ever give anyone.
I'm looking. I'm scrolling up so far.
Of strength. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to review your account. I think this is absolutely incredible.
Okay.
I wish you all the best in your future journeys. And
It was one mod.
Not really shoot at 3-team journey.
It was legit one mod.
Right? So that is.
There was people doing it. It was one mod. It was Simon Godley. That's it.
Doing our account reviews and our Discord. Our word of the day is gonna be respect. Right? Join Discord. Join all the guys.
Like I can even prove that right now.
Okay. Yo, MG, genuinely, thank you so much, man. Thank you. This has been amazing, man. This has been amazing. Absolutely fucking cinema. All right, give me a sec.
Like, I'll even pull it up if I can find it again. Hold up, yeah. Simon Godley. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Let me. Anyways, check the VOD chat. Phil. It was legit to Simon Godley. All right, cool. Let's go on with it. Hold up. Here we go. Disable emote. The emote's fine, guys. The emote's fine. The emote's fine. What the fuck does KMS mean? It means that you want to kill yourself. That's what it means. Yeah. It's not a big deal. Yeah. Now his chat will say that you forced it. Okay, I don't care. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that at all. It doesn't matter. Right? It really doesn't matter. Entire chat legit typing the moment. The entire chat was typing KMS the moment you were watching the gameplay. Yeah, maybe. Yo, so the KMS spam was from Simon.
Oh, the editor guy?
Yeah, the editor. The editor was spamming wet dog 8 KMS like 18 fucking times. So yeah, and then the other KMS wasn't to you. It's because they saw. I think it's because because I fucking. So what happened is that I went up to go to the bathroom while I was waiting for you, and my headset cord. My headset cord was wrapped around the bottom of my chair, and then I pulled my chair out, and it pulled my headset, and my headset was around my Gamer Subs cup, and my Gamer Subs cup fell on the ground, and then it poured all over my headset, and then it poured all over my chair. But yeah, or maybe it was because they saw Honkai Star Rail. Anyways, I don't know if you think there's an issue. I'm under the impression that there's no issue. But yeah, I did want to say, I'm not going to post any of this to YouTube nor any of my editors. You're more than welcome to post anything on YouTube. I would love to see.
No, I think it's pointless. But like, we're just gonna talk, right?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that, like, because I think that something happened that you're not aware of that I'm going to tell you about, but I don't want to say it yet, just in case you do know about it. Because I found out something like 3 minutes ago that I didn't notice. Yeah, so there was the whole. And correct me if you think I'm wrong about any of this, because I think it's a non-issue. This is the every 2-month pattern of you give your story review, and then the chat says that you're a shill, and then you get upset, and then here we are right now. That's pretty much just it.
Okay, but the thing is, I wasn't upset though. Do you think I was like crashing out because I was like screenshotting those viewers? Because I don't think I've ever like called out people like for typing their comments on my Twitter or like individual screenshots before. This was probably like my first time.
Sure. You weren't upset. You were merely pointing out an observation.
Right.
Sure. And that observation was that people were stupid and they were dumb.
Right.
Okay. And then what was the point of that?
I mean, I just think that, don't you think this kind of people are like just probably not too good for like gacha communities?
Well, I mean, they only got like 2 likes.
Okay, but I feel like at this point, it's no longer about like how many likes a individual response has. It's more like there are like a few hundred of these people. Even if one of them or like 2 of them have like this amount of likes, it doesn't change the fact that there are a pretty sizable portion of people that are behaving this way, even though individually they might have like, no likes.
So if there were 100 people in your chat all saying that they loved your stream, but there was one guy in your stream saying we hated your stream, would you listen to the one guy or would you listen to the hundreds of people?
I wouldn't listen to the one guy. Definitely not. But I think it's more so like not even people in my stream, but like outside of my streams and like in general space, people that have these opinions. And I just think that it's probably good that they get caught up for what's going on, because it's not like calling out individual chatters or like I'm letting this one guy, two guys like affecting this. It's just that the mentality that this has been going on for a very long time.
I think the problem is that you're having is you're enforcing that behavior. You're promoting it, and you're going to make these people want to do that more because they know, wow, even with 0 likes, Mr. Pokey is going to take my comment and blast it on his Twitter. Look at how much attention I just got. Versus where if you just ignore it, well, nobody even saw him anyways. So don't you think you're reinforcing their behavior rather than punishing it? Because to me, that if I were a viewer that didn't like you, I would now do that more because I see, oh my God, he's going to take my comment. He's going to put it on his Twitter.
Right, you're right. Yeah, so basically whatever I screenshot, it will give them the attention that they are probably craving for.
Yeah, because that's what
which
they want.
makes them like do it more. Yeah, exactly. I completely understand where you're coming from. But the thing is, right, I think at some point it also told me that if this is gonna be a recurring thing, does that mean that the fault is on myself for showing my passion or like enjoyment for, in this case, Honkai Star Rail? Because I don't think that's gonna go away. And if that's not gonna go away, I am gonna be ending up with this kind of like people for like basically the rest of my life, right? They're gonna deem me as like a shill or whatever it's gonna be. And like I really do think I have not caught out like individual screenshots like ever, even though I've been giving this kind of like ratings. Like and you and I both know like the numbers, they literally just don't mean anything, right? But like because I've been doing it for so long, and this is like sort of like the first time I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna call it for what it is. I personally feel that a lot of people in the community, and I feel like we can both sort of agree for the past like 1 year, this has been more apparent, I would say. And they basically feel like they are not really there to enjoy a game. They're just there to hate on it. So if my content that I am producing as like a streamer and a content creator, it is about me like enjoying the games I play, be it Honkai Star Rail, Epic Sam, or whatever it's gonna be, wouldn't that be unfair to me to be like, okay, I just don't ever go through like my story ratings, for example, I just don't post the numbers on my ratings, or I tone down like how I feel about Honkai Star Rail so that I seem like less chill. Like, wouldn't it be more fair to say like these people are like the ones having the issue?
I don't think anybody's. I mean, hold up. Maybe some people are saying that. However, I think in this conversation, I'm not saying that. I will say that you and I have both agreed, your own words, that the numbers don't mean anything. So if they don't mean anything, then I mean, you can put them if you want, but you know it's just going to make people feel a certain type of way, right? So like this whole thing started because you seemed confused on Twitter, and so you said, "Why do these people? Why are they forcing so much hate on this? Like, why are they forcing this?" And to which I responded, "The reason why they're seeming like they're forcing hatred is because they think that you're forcing positivity, right?" Very simple, very straightforward. And hold on, I'll read the post, right, just to make it easier because I don't want to misconstrue anything. This is like a very straightforward thing. But I'll be real, I was underneath the presumption that you were very upset. You seemed very angry in your post. If you're not, that's great. I couldn't tell whether you were doing this for content.
Not. Yeah.
I couldn't tell if you were doing this for content or not.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that.
It's not your
I
fault.
I wasn't even gonna make it into like content or whatever. But since you made that video, then I kind of have to talk about it because like it was never meant to be a video, anyways. But yeah.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Fob's whole take on why this was happening. It just seemed like you were in the cycle again, which was you make a take, a couple people be fucking retarded about it. I thought you got upset at these people because you were like screenshotting them and saying these people are fucking pieces of shit. But I guess that wasn't. I'm trying to find the whole. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, so you put be for real. Some of y'all behave like you're forced to hate games and playing them. It's embarrassing. You click it. I'll throw some examples. You post a bunch of people who got like 2-3 likes. And then last, when y'all get my point of you eating shit, and then I just explained why these people are like that, because, and I put, that's because in the same vein that they think that you're forced, or in the same vein that you think they're forced to hate games, they think that you're forced to pretend to enjoy them. Which I'll be real, I think it's hilarious. It is hilarious how upset everybody gets over this shit. And then Fob obviously makes a 4-minute video. He talks about it on stream as well, where he says that when you make your story ratings, he instantly devalues your opinion and minuses it by 2 because you're known for overhyping things. Right. Which obviously I felt like that was going to make you feel some type of way. And you know, this is now, and I'm sure everybody in chat who's been to this is like a every 2-month thing. Like every 2 months, like you give your story review, people think it's way too high, you get upset, or sorry, you don't get upset, you feel some type of way, these people get angry at you, and then there's like a crash out, and then other people get brought into it. Yeah. Do you think, and I'm just curious here, do you think anything that I did was wrong? Is there anything that you think that I did was wrong?
I think from my perspective, the only thing that I feel that you could have probably done better was to like talk to me about it offline first before like basically making that video. And I felt that the whole FOB thing, right? I feel like the way you presented it, it was trying to insinuate that FOB suggests that my values for Honkai Star Rail, they are not as important. And like, you know, because I'm shilling, because I'm overhyping them or everything. But I actually think that is
That is what Mr.
Right, okay.
That is what Fob was doing.
Okay, yeah, but I actually took it like a very different way, because I actually felt that if FOB said this kind of things for me, it might not have been from a point where he's devaluing me because like he thinks I'm a shill, but it's more so because I am just biased, right? Because I enjoy HSR a lot more than the average people, and therefore my rating for HSR, it will always be higher than people that didn't play. Is that, for example, I wouldn't just say that somebody playing Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact, their rating for a story makes them a shill, or that I would devalue them based on their entire like content. I might still minus points from them, but it's not because from a shield perspective. It's just so that I think it's more fair, because I would never have that same level of enjoyment or passion for these kind of content creators. And I think that's completely fine, right? If FOB wants a minus 2 points, I think it's okay, because, you know, FOB probably doesn't enjoy HSR as much as me. So that's why I didn't really see why that was even like a big deal. And I think me and FOB also talked about it offline, and we were like, you know, we're super, super chill as well. So yeah.
So if someone says that your opinion isn't, like, I'm trying to make sure that like this is just very straightforward,
right?
Because I know you've had an issue with why people don't take your opinion seriously, and so you think that if someone says that whenever Pokey rates anything, I'm immediately going to -2 off of it, right? You don't think that's him devaluing your opinion?
I think it's less so that
it's not a huge ordeal at all, but
right.
I'm just thinking, you don't think that's him saying that your opinion shouldn't be taken seriously or as seriously as someone else's?
I think first of all, I think me and FOB are at least we know each other like a little bit more, and I know he's probably didn't say it with like ill intentions and to like you know, basically like cancel me or just say don't listen to this guy. And he also say off like a brush off, and I think you have seen like some of FOB's like clips as well, where he talks about like other content creators. I know that's how it is. So I think for FOB specifically, it's okay. And yeah, to the main point of like he basically instantly -2 for my rating of HSR. I don't see how that makes FOB's perception of me as being a shill, because like I mentioned, I am more passionate and like more interested in HSR, which is why I would definitely rate HSR more than what the average player would rate, especially if they don't enjoy HSR story or like the presentation or like the EFS and everything. But I liked it, which is why if someone wants to like minus points from my rating, I think they are well within their right to do so. But the issue becomes when there is this narrative being spun that, you know, I'm only feeling this way for 3.3 because I'm a shill for Honkai Star Rail. Like I'm doing this to misrepresent my true feelings about HSR, and I'm basically lying to my audience, which is what a shill does, right? They lie to their audience to pander for something that.
So who called you that? So who called you? Like who called you a shill?
Okay, aside from like the random one guys, which I never really think their opinions would affect my channel, but it's more so like I think from your specific video, you have mentioned a couple of times like, you know, I have like shill-like behaviors, and that I'm pandering to people in HSR, which I always have been pandering in HSR.
And I said this in my video.
I believe you did, yeah.
Okay, so in my video, I called you a shill.
You said shill-like behaviors, but you didn't directly call me a shill.
Do you hold up? Sorry, can I find the context of that? Let me pull up my video real quick. Maybe that did happen.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think I can. Okay, I can quote this. I should put this. Okay, Mr. Pogi should put this on a scale because it feels crafting, and I'm bringing feelings to a logic argument, pandering to Hongai Stereo because we all know he panders to Hongai Stereo. So I feel like statements like this, it does come off as like.
So what about that statement isn't true? Because like I mean, you just said that you love Honkai Star Rail. You're overly biased towards Honkai Star Rail. Is that not just pandering to Honkai Star Rail?
Right, but I feel like it's not so much that I'm doing this out of like trying to lie to my audience or like presenting it as a shill-like behavior. Even if I do enjoy HSR a lot, it shouldn't really change how my own enjoyment for the game undermines my credibility for my takes. But that's just one example because I think there has been a couple of times it's like basically like shill-like behavior.
That whole point of the video that I made was to talk about why people were saying the things they were saying about you. That video was to address the one guys that I don't think you should get one guide by, and that was the reason of me explaining why Fob said what he said towards you. Right?
Okay.
I don't. Let me. I'm gonna watch my video back right now in ×2 speed. To see if I can find this.
Yeah. Okay, but I can give an example. For example, I think the Fob tweet. I think you mentioned you think that Fob feels I'm a shill and that I am disingenuous with all my HSR ratings because you say that gacha CCs like Fob, they have conditioned themselves to instantly devalue my opinion and -2 points because of my shill-like behavior, and it sets a bad precedent. It sets a bad precedent for myself, and as long as I remove my rating on a Twitter post, it will be good to go. This was you.
Yeah, sure. That sounds like exactly what I said. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah. So, so of that, like, what was offensive?
No, it's not. I'm not offended by anything because I'm not crashing out and I'm not like, oh my god, I hate Tectone, I hate whatever. No, yeah, I'm not offended, but it's just so like, I just think this narrative is just not true because I think there's a very fine line between like shilling and just genuinely enjoying the game they play. And I know that I understand that like in 2025, I think that line gets like very blurred. You can't really tell who is like actually shilling for a game or like, who is actually enjoying the game anymore.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I did here. Because I was very much under the impression that it was about what Fob said towards you and what the community said towards you, and then now all of a sudden I'm just thinking like, okay, wait, well, how did this become about me?
I guess from the video. I guess okay. I genuinely think that if we just like talk in the DMs or like you just told me, hey yo, by the way, do you see this? Like Fob said this about you. I think we wouldn't be having this call right now. But like because like everything got out, like I literally didn't even see the video. Like you know, yesterday night, right? After I finished the stream, I was like literally in your chat. I was like talking to your chat and everything. Like I was completely unaware that you made that video. Like I thought everything was fine, and then I woke up this morning. Oh shit! So this happened.
Wait, but everything was absolutely fine, and I'm sure that you'd agree that like I don't think I had any type of impact on this situation whatsoever, considering that the initial fallback couldn't have happened. Like so. Just I want to think about the timeline of this. All I did was cover what had happened. All of these things that happened had already happened before I made the video. It was just a video talking about what had happened. Right? So like I didn't cause Fob. I didn't cause Fob. Yeah, like I didn't cause Fob to do any of that. I didn't cause any of the community to do any of that. I didn't cause you to tweet out any of that. All I said was, this is what happened. This is how I think it can be prevented in the future. So that's what I wonder, like, how is this about me at all?
I guess there just really isn't too much of a purpose for that video to go up in the first place, especially if it's really like you want to talk to me about like my content and like whether or not I'm shitting or not. I think it could have very easily been like settled in the DMs.
Right. What I'm saying is though, Mr. Pokey, and tell me where I'm wrong.
Right.
We've already had this conversation 15 fucking times and it's never changed, right? So like whether it was in the DMs or a video or a Twitch or not, it wouldn't have changed. It's like, this is like the 18th time this has happened.
I do feel this is the first time when I have paid more exposure to these people who are having these opinions about my story rating. Because I have done story ratings for a lot in the past. Like I give these numbers all the time, right? But I don't like screenshot every single time I do a story rating. But this is my first time. And after this came out and then Fob made a clip and you covered it, it's it's technically my first time making a response to it.
Sure, but I think you would agree. Like, these people that came after you and Fob, who was shitting on you. Let's just I don't know. You can take it however you want. Anybody with eyeballs would have taken that as Fob shitting on you. Like, you can have your bias 100%, but like, I'm sorry if somebody says my opinion's instantly devalued. I'm not taking that lightly at all. Like, I'm just not. So I'm just sitting here confused because like all these people went after you, and then Fob goes after you, and then that video is just like about it's about me.
Did Fob say my opinion is instantly devalued? Because I thought that came from you.
No, he said the moment Mr. Pokey rates anything, I immediately -2.
Right, he -2, but it's not. I immediately devalue his opinion, because I think you made the insinuation that they conditioned themselves to instantly devalue my opinion. I think Fob basically just said I'll instantly -2 points for anything related to HSR.
Right. So like, how is him saying that whenever he hears your opinion, he -2s from it? How's that immediately not devaluing your opinion?
Because if Fob was to say he -2s from my opinion, it could come from a place where, because I do have my biases for my enjoyment HSR, if he wants to -2, just to bring it to like a more fair level, especially for people that are not as interested in HSR, I think it's fine to make, right? Like, for example, if I play Wadding Waves and I gave Wadding Waves like a 9 out of 10, and I love Wadding Waves, if he says, okay, let's just -2 because I'm like the Wadding Waves guy for like, in this hypothetical world, I think that's also fair, because like, I am more biased to these games. And I feel like having biases to the games I enjoy, even if it means that you will minus points to bring it to like more like a neutral level, it doesn't mean that they want to devalue my opinion.
Okay, so real quick. So the definition of the word devalue is reduce or underestimate the worth or importance of. And by him saying that he's going to -2 from your rating, that is reducing or underestimating the worth or importance of your opinion, by definition. Right? So that is devaluing your opinion, whether you want to admit it or not. That is exactly that's exactly what that is. Right? So I was I was just merely explaining, like, because I just feel like if Saint Tontas were to have said that about you, I feel like you would have crashed the fuck out.
I actually think it's like quite ironically the opposite, because I'm just not that close to Sintodes, but like I feel like me and Fob are like a lot closer. So I actually value Fob's opinion way more than Sintodes. And I don't think I've interacted with him for like the past like 2 months.
Okay, I feel like if Itoma or Kate or Ethan or I just really feel like I'm just confused why. Okay,
like why I'm making a response because you reacted and like not all these other CCs, right?
Yes, 100%. That's what I'm confused about.
Okay, absolutely. And I feel like the reason is really, really obvious. It's simply because I feel like we are like a lot tighter, right? I feel like I am a lot closer with you than all these other people. And it's like not like in the gauge rate or whatever, but I feel like, you have made like pretty significant impact in my life, which is why I will always like value our communities and our interactions a lot more than other CCs. So you're absolutely right. If Kate's or like Atoma or any other Gaja CCs they would have said this about me, I just genuinely wouldn't give a damn, because I don't fuck with them that much, right? But I've like, we go like way back, which is why anything you say about me, I would take into more considerations because it was you. It's exactly because it's coming from you. That's why I take that into consideration.
I guess what confuses me here is because you just said that you're not worried about it because Fob said it and you're close, but now you're saying that you're worried about it because I said it.
Yeah, because I
didn't even say anything. I just covered it. Like, I didn't even.
Right, but the thing is, yeah, but Fob didn't mean to a YouTube video, and like what Fob said,
yes,
if he wants to talk to me about.
Well, he did though.
He meant to form me the YouTube video.
Yes.
Okay, even if he did, right? Okay, my bad. That was my bad. I thought he didn't, but like, even if he did, it still has like way less of a reach compared to like yourself, right? And also, I feel like our communities, we share a lot of like the same people as well. So like when you cover it, it has more impact compared to Fob covering it. Yeah, my bad, by the way. I'm sorry. I didn't know that Fob meant to.
No, it's cool. And like also the thing that really just blew me away here is that in the video.
So.
And can you pull up my stream real quick?
Yeah.
Because I don't know how you feel about this. Let me know when you have it pulled up.
Yeah, it's pulled up.
So your video is tagged Tectone, Tectone Drama, Tectone Reacts, more Tectone, OTK Tectone, Tectone Clips, Tectone Reaction, Tectone Drama Genshin, Tectone Honkai Star Rail, hashtag Tectone, Tectone Genshin Impact, but it never once says FOB or Twitter Drama.
Okay, that is 100% my editor. I'm like in the middle of my stream, so I actually don't manage that. Yeah, okay, I'll definitely talk to them. I'm so sorry that you had to go through this. Yeah, I'll talk to my editors about it.
It's cool because like I'm just sitting here like, okay, so some bullshit happened between Mr. Pokey and Fob. Some bullshit happened between Twitter and Mr. Pokey. Once again, I don't know. I'm gonna rewatch the video back in entirety right now because I swear to God that video was in favor of you and explaining how you can break the cycle. I don't see that video as a hit piece at all. I was like, Mr. Pokey's back in the Mr. Pokey Fortress. Sorry, the Mr. Pokey Vortex. That every 2-month thing happens. So he's going to crash out on something. We're here again. It's hilarious. I thought it was a funny video. I don't think I was like, man, fuck Mr. Pokey. He's a shill. Fuck this guy. He sucks. And then I'm just like, okay, so all these people on Twitter call him out. Fob calls him out. And now it's fuck Tectone. And then you go in the comments. And then you go in the comments.
To be fair, both our YouTube comments, they just hate both of us, man. Like,
right, but
it's the same thing. Like, I remember, like, even the gacha cards. I know the gacha cards that I had it, bro. They hate me so much. It's like I feel like it is what it is.
But what I'm confused is, why are none of these comments about Fob or Twitter at all? And they're all blaming me. I'm just like, what the fuck? And these aren't one guys. These are the top comments with 200 up. Like, the top comment is literally saying, what the fuck is wrong with Tectone? I'm like, okay, so I cover this. I cover that. I explain how it doesn't happen in the beginning. I really don't think I say anything incendiary in that entire video. And I'm going to rewatch the entire thing to where my chat can call me out. And we will give you a personal apology if that happened. But I'm just sitting here.
Okay,
like,
no, wait.
Yeah, what's up?
Nah, I feel like this whole thing is like resolved in like a very, very quick level. Like maybe it's like misunderstanding. Maybe I just want to know, like, what exactly like was your intent making that video?
Mr. Pokey's back in the vortex. Here's how we avoid it in the beginning. Hopefully someone can tell him to just remove the numbers out of his fucking rating. Because like, it's
so
gonna
like,
happen again.
you wanted to help me by telling me, I should remove the numbers, and then I wouldn't get into this much to the drama.
I'll be real. It wasn't exactly like, oh, I want to help you. I just think the situation is hilarious. Because it's like, you got to understand, for me, what I'm dealing with right now is like really heavy, serious drama. You know, people calling each other pedophiles, rapists, calling for the death of senators. There's people being radicalized, killing people on the streets. And then I hop back to Honkai Star Rail and I'm like, yep, nothing's changed. You got another CC crashing out because somebody said you like Honkai Star Rail too much. And I was like, okay, this is kind of funny. If Mr. Pokey's actually upset by this, well, here's how we avoid it in the future. Let's see if it happens. That's pretty much it. I just thought it was hilarious.
Yeah, I think I also said this in my own video. I feel like you just, this is like such a nothing progress, especially for you, because you've been in like so many. So like this really means nothing for you. But at least from my perspective, because I don't like cover all these like crazy shit. I don't get exposed to all these crazy shit that I've been through. Whereas like for most of my content, my streams, HSR and like me playing games is like majority of my content. So like, even though this might not be like a huge deal for you, I feel like the impact that it has, it will still affect, at least for like the audiences that I'm getting. Because all these other things that you're covering, I'm basically uninvolved, right? Which is why, even though it's like nothing broken for you, it does have impact for me. That's pretty much it.
But I will say, like, if you look at your comments, right? Like, they're all saying fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, and then you were worried about my chat's been KMS. There was like one guy doing it, maybe like 3 or 4. But the people in here, they have your back because the video I made was for me having your back. Like, it literally says people in these comments literally calling for me to remove his rating for a story they didn't play is peak unemployed behavior. Like, the top comment of my video is having your back. So, like, that's why I was just confused, because I made this video to have your back and talk about how silly the situation is. And then I feel like the video that you made was just kind of shitting on me, dude. Like, I'll be real. Like, I mean.
Okay. If it was okay, I just like from my perspective, right? From like what I got out of that video when I watched it for the first time, because I literally just, from my perspective, it does feel that you are trying. Okay, maybe you're not trying, but I'm getting the feeling that you are like discrediting my You know, I feel like we played this game before, man, and like, I feel like this is like the third time it's happened. Intentionally or not intentionally, is basically insinuating I'm having shield-like behaviors for like my ratings in Honkai Star Rail Story, and because of this whole thing started to escalate because of what has been said in that video.
Sure,
or at
but
least
like-
that's the impression I'm getting.
but like-
But like if you know, like if you want, like you mentioned, right, like you wanted to help me, right, like you want, okay, not exactly help me, but you wanted me to like remove the story rating and maybe you ways that I can not get myself or like getting one guy and like basically screenshotting them. I think they are completely fair. But like from what you have like derived from my that rating and the screenshots and the FOB clip, it does insinuate, at least to me, from my viewer, is that you're trying to imply that I am exhibiting like shield-like behaviors. So anything I do with HSR is always going to be deemed as shield. And then my bottom line is basically, I feel like there is a very blur line nowadays between the difference of being a shield or just enjoying a game that you like so much.
I mean,
so yeah,
I'll be real. So what you just said is you were worried about me devaluing your opinion, but then you don't worry about Fob devaluing your opinion.
Yeah, and like I think I said, like I said, right, I feel like both our communities and like both on how far we go back, it is way more than any other gacha CC, even FOB. And just taking away like how much of an influence your channel, FOB channel influence has, no matter what, at the end of the day, I feel like because we know each other like a lot longer, it would affect me more than any other CCs covering it. Like, sure, you're absolutely right. If any other CCs cover it, I just wouldn't give a damn. But it is exactly because of you. That's why I give more dams. And not is from a perspective of I especially hate you. It's just because since we have went that back, I feel like a lot of these could have just been very, very easily avoided if you just like just told me about it instead of like covering it.
Sure, but just know that
Right.
what I did was explain what Fob said about you, and that you
Right.
got upset at me for explaining what Fob said about you. When in the same vein, you said you're not worried about it because you're close with Fob, but now you're saying you care extra because you care about me. I'm just letting you know we don't.
Right.
I'm just letting you know that makes no fucking sense at all. Like that makes zero fucking sense.
It makes zero fucking sense that what?
Okay, so I'll say it again.
Right.
You're not upset at what Fob said about you, but you're upset about me saying what Fob said about you. And you don't care about what Fob said because you're close with him, but you care extra about what I said because you care about me. Right?
No,
So-
I don't care, or at least I care less about what FOB said. Because first, I think the context of the clip, you know, I didn't get off the feeling that he's trying to devalue my opinion. But since you Googled it and you say, you know, he's trying to devalue, sure. But the main thing is because out of all the other CCs, your opinions and your takes on me, it would affect me the most.
Right. And,
so what's
the effect
confusing part
and the
here?
effect that my video had on you was people having your
Right.
back. The top
Right, and
comments are all having your
Right.
back. Like,
I feel like that
and like
might also be just like
here's two
Okay,
screenshots, right, of like my chat's reaction to the video because it was literally a video having your back and talking about how silly it was, versus your top comments, which are all telling me to fucking kill myself, right? So like that's why I'm saying it makes no fucking sense. Like it in no stretch it makes no sense. Like I can't manipulate these things. I can't gaslight any of these things. These are just legitimately facts, and I'm just saying, like, I just feel like that's kind of crazy. Me explaining someone else's opinion is getting me shit because I explained this is why it happened. Here's how we avoid it.
Okay, wait. You are saying that you are like having my back, right? Like that, like video has my back, right?
Look at the comments.
Okay, comments aside, what I got out of the video from what you say about me, I don't feel like you were having my back because it basically felt that you were insinuating that I am displaying shield-like behavior and that my opinions are not to be as I was being disingenuous. Taking away from the comments, like what the comments feel and like what they feel about the whole situation is the comments, right? But it's what I'm getting out of your reaction to it.
Okay, I'll rewatch my video and I'll let you know how I feel.
I mean, I feel like
I'll DM you.
Okay, sure.
All right, cool. Let me watch this. Okay, here we go. We're gonna watch this in 2 times speed. I got a lot of shit I need to do. Here we go. So this was a little bit of funny drama that I found out the other day on Twitter, and also my Discord chat at discord.gg for Tectone. Link me Fob's reaction to Mr. Poke's reaction to Story Quest. And in case you guys aren't familiar with the game, HSR just released its newest patch, version 3.3. The story about Hyacine and the fuckable cat, Cypher, I'm pretty sure. And he rated it 9.79 out of 10. The best story in Honkai Star Rail 8.
Bro, this kid's getting better and better. Bro, he keeps getting better. The will of humanity.
The problem with that rating is, obviously, we all know, and I'm just going to be completely honest, with Honkai Star Rail's storytelling medium, there's not really any way for it to ever break an 8 because the storytelling aspect is so bad. This rating is so vague, unless he means this is how good it was in Honkai Star Rail. The other problem Mr. Poke has with his ratings is the fact that he pulls these numbers out of his ass. They don't really mean anything. He doesn't really have a rating scale. If you were to challenge him to actually rate this based on the elements of what he's actually drawing this conclusion for, he wouldn't be able to do it. And I would actually encourage Mr. Poke to actually put into words what scale he's actually rating this on, what factors he's actually considering before doing a review, because I think that's why that makes people so angry, is because he gives these quests that are either mediocre gacha quests. There's no addendums, there's no nuance to this. He just says it's a 9.79 out of 10 fucking quest. And I think it's just, you know, it's just a feels crap. You know what I mean? It's a feels crap. I feel it's this way. And obviously, when you bring feelings into a logic-based argument or a more journalistic-based argument, people are going to fucking nitpick and they're going to say that you're a fucking idiot, right? So if you were to say, right? So me explaining why the ratings don't mean anything, he agreed to that, and explaining how to make people actually agree with your actual ratings. Pretty damn fair. Hey, here are the factors I'm weighing: storytelling, cutscenes, plot, emotional moments. Rate all those up from a scale. Me explaining how to avoid these issues in the future. Very simple. 0 to 2, and then put them all together from 1 to 10 or 0 to 10. It would make people be a lot less inclined to get upset at this. This is kind of like a pandering post to the Honkai Star Rail community. We all know this, and Mr. Poke's always done this, and it is what it is. But once again, Mr. Poke crashes the fuck out because Mr. Poke really just can't handle negativity so much. He gets really angry about this, and the post he makes on Twitter is a little bit He's like, come on. He says, be for real. Some of y'all behave like you're forced to hate games instead of playing them. It's embarrassing. And he starts to link some commenters that got 2 likes, 3 likes, 0 likes. This post had 0 likes when it was screenshotted. This post has 2 likes, and the last one has 3 likes. Explaining that he crashes out over 1, guys. Yep. And the last one has 0 likes. And I think that when you try to set a narrative by taking the extremist behaviors as the status quo, it's always going to make people discredit your opinion a lot more. I had this issue a long time ago, about 3.5 years ago, and I've since grown from this. However, Mr. Poke's now 2 years into his kind of crazy career, and this is the path that leads you to destruction 100%. And crashing out over a couple of 2 like comments, 3 like comments, 0 like comments. There was another content creator that ruined his career over 2 people with 2 likes. And I'll be real, I think we need to not head down that direction, in which case... Me worried about the direction Mr. Poke's heading down because once again we're in the 2-month Mr. Poke vortex. I said that's because in the same vein that they think that, or in the same vein that you think that they're forced to hate games, that they think that you're forced to pretend that you enjoy. I explain why it's happening once again. Enjoy them. It's hilarious. It really is 2 sides of the same coin. People who think that people are forced to hate, people who think that they're forced to like, and you got to understand it's just extremist behaviors. It's just extremist mentality. Am I crazy or am I just providing an introspective on why this is happening? Am I nuts? I am legit. Just right, I'm making a video on the introspective of why this is happening. And unless you're doing it for content, it's just nonsensical. So I'm hoping Mr. Poke is farming. But Fob made a comment on stream, calling him out, and I thought this shit was fucking hilarious. I'll be real, man. Mr. Poke is always the gift that keeps giving. Somehow he always just knows what to say to piss so many people off. And I really enjoy watching him get in drama. I'm not gonna lie. I think it is fun. I say the situation is hilarious. I have still yet to see a single thing that I've said that's inflammatory, incendiary at all. Like, let me know if you guys can find it, because I cannot find it. Because for me, I see this video as me taking this issue that people were upset about him and just turning into a joke. Am I crazy? I don't see anywhere where I've called him a shill at all. Funny as fuck. Because somehow, no matter how many times I tell him to just simply stop posting on Twitter, and he will be the most beloved figure in the content creation space, he just doesn't know how to take his hands off the keyboard. And then I say he would be the most beloved figure in the content creation space. Fob called him out here, and let's hear what Fob had to say.
Time for your score soon. What is this? So Mr. Poke gave it a 9.79. So my usual consensus is remove 2 points from Mr. Poke's score, and that's the real score.
Now, if I would have said that, he would have crashed the fuck out. Let's just be completely honest. If I would have said that, he would have crashed the fuck out. Like, there's just no way I'm getting shit for providing an introspective. That is insane. What the fuck? What the fuck? I think when other content creators have conditioned themselves to instantly devalue your opinion and minus points because of your shill-like behavior, I think that's a very unhealthy precedent to have set for yourself that I do believe is universally in totality of the entire gacha space. Yeah, I mean, obviously Fob says -2, I say -3. But yeah, I don't think that that's good for people, especially Fob, who's a very neutral party, or myself, who I consider myself now a very neutral party, to have the mindset of, oh, this person, I need to instantly devalue this person's opinion. You know what I mean? It's not really a good thing. I even say shill-like, not a shill. I made it very important to not say shill. I say shill-like, meaning that people could assume it is like a shill. However, I never said a shill. It is so different because one implies that you are a shill. The other one implies behavior that people will assume is a shill. Very different. 7.79?
That seems pretty decent. 7.79. That's like about an 8. Okay. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds pretty good. 7 at best. 7 is more accurate. It's pretty good.
And the worst thing is, that's not even me saying that. That's me explaining why Fob immediately -2'd. That's what's insane. This isn't me saying this. This is me explaining why Fob said the thing he said. That's what's crazy.
Good. Well, either way, I think generally for the best accuracy for Mr. Poke scores, you always subtract 2, and you get the real ballpark score.
Yeah, I think the best thing for Mr. Poke going forward here is to just say, I like the news story, it was good. Rather than giving it this arbitrary ratings that he's pulled completely out of his ass. This has consistently got him heat on Twitter, and he has been ignited from this heat every single fucking time. But it's legit just remove the rating from your post, and you'll be good to go.
Yep.
Because I will say this, from the history of me reading Mr. Poke's story review scores, and like then playing it myself, I think Mr. Poke gets very sucked up into emotional, like, heartstring pulling moments, and then that causes him to rate it much higher.
I think Mr. Poke is just heavily affected by recency bias, and anything that's new, he gets heavily addicted to, and he collapses like a monkey for. Yeah, hence, case in point, Epic 7, he finds a new game, he loses his fucking life to it, right? That's just how it goes.
Right? 100%. Second comment, oh, wait for Smack or Fob or Tectone opinion on the story because they aren't shills for any company.
And I think when other CCs like Fob, who's very...
Hold on, let me go back.
Tectone opinion on the story because they aren't shills for any company.
And then the comments are immediately calling him a shill, right? I had nothing to do with that, right? I had nothing to do with that. That's what's insane.
And I think when other CCs like Fob, who's very neutral, he's pretty fair about a lot of things. Fob has made a lot of bad takes in his career, but he's always been called out for them. He usually owns up to them as well. But I think it's not a good direction where when other CCs are pre-invalidating your opinion because it seems like you're a shill, and then it upsets you that people are calling you a shill, and then you call these people haters, and it's like, okay, well, obviously, that's going to, and once again, I don't care. But for a guy who says he doesn't like college tribalism, a lot of tribalism happens. I know Mr. Poke has a very big ego, and he doesn't like when people invalidate his opinion, and I just wanted to provide some clarity and hopefully distinguish the flames that happen between Fob and Mr. Poke in case he ever sees that clip, and provide a little bit of context on how to be a little bit healthier in the space for people who want to do that. Now, me personally, I'm going to go ahead and rate the story a 2 out of 10. It sucked ass, and I don't even have to play it now. And yeah, hope you enjoy the video. Like, comment, subscribe.
I'll be real, man. I just watched that entire video back. I did not see a single offensive thing that I said. I'll be real. Like, that was the most harmless video I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. You said -3? Yeah, I know, because Mr. Pokey just said that he was cool with Fob saying -2. Straight up. Did Mr. Pokey say that, or did he not, that he did not care that Fob said -2? So why would he care that I said -3? Legit, and nothing was ever brought up about the ego, because Mr. Pokey knows he has an ego. He posts thirst trap every fucking day, right? I don't know how anybody sees anything offensive about that shit at all. Straight up. Right? He said he cares more about your opinion. No, let me tell you exactly what he said. He said, I don't mind Fob saying these things about him. This is a direct quote. I don't mind Fob saying these things about me because we're close and we can talk like that. And me and you are closer than Fob. So let me get this right. So because Fob and him are close, he doesn't care. Because me and him are closer, he cares. Shut the fuck up. It makes no sense. It's a stupid fucking argument. I'm just gonna move forward. I'm gonna go even further. I'm gonna go even further. Yeah, let's just. Fuck no. Where is it? Fuck no. Hell, fuck no. Absolutely not. The literal most harmless video of all time. Jesus. All right. Fuck that. All right. Anyways, cool. We're done. Yep. Welcome back to the gotcha community where retardation runs rampant. Love it. All right, great. Anyways, let's watch more videos. Let's do... Ooh, the new trailer for Night Rain came out. It turns the game into fucking Sekiro? Yeah, I'll be real. I am not playing that shit. Hell no. Other people can enjoy playing that shit. That's going to require being good. And yeah, I'm not good enough to play that shit, to be honest. Woo-wah teaser, what's this? What is this? What the fuck is going on? Are we going somewhere? Are we doing Warhammer Dark Tide? Oh, that cannot be good. Ooh. I don't know what any of that means. Yeah. I don't know what any of that means. Hey, how did that Wuthering Waves event go, guys? Did anybody watch that shit? Did anybody weird show up? I just got a DM being told you'll never guess who showed up to the Wuthering Waves event. Was there anything weird that happened? I wonder if Enviosity or Atsu showed up. Did Atsu actually show up? Rex was there. Whole Death Shaking, The Rock, Gay 2, Tawana. Didn't see anything weird. Didn't see anybody weird. Rexton was there. Who cares? Yeah, who cares? Oh, man, I'm so curious. I'm so curious who that was. Fuck. I'm actually so curious. Check their Twitter. What is it? Yeah, I don't know what any of that means. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Well, I don't get what it means. Moon, sun, beyond, glory, crown. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. It's Rome stuff, characters, upcoming characters. Oh, yeah, I would have preferred just seeing the characters. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I would have preferred just seeing the characters. Please let this chick be real. Please, for the love of God, let this character be fucking real. Please, for the love of God. That would break records, dude. That would break fucking records. For the love of God, let that happen. Please. Oh God, the best versus worst YouTuber series from a month ago. I bet this shit aged like milk.
From recently releasing the worst episode of his series to crossing the US with just a penny, here are the best.
Oh, I love Ryan
YouTube
Trahan.
Series, starting off with iDubbbz, who came back after 7 years just to hate on his old friend. Ian
Bro came back from 7 years to kill his own career.
Carter became popular in 2013.
Shout outs to Creator
after
Clash.
uploading documentary videos on his series Kickstarter Crap, where he criticized many projects and campaigns from their website. However, on December 13th of 2015, iDubbbz launched a new series named Content Cop and posted the first episode titled
Great
Famous
series.
Food Reviewers.
You boys want some milk? Let me give these kids some milk.
And with the first video now having more than 25 million views, the fans loved Content Cop for its strange and unique humor.
It was
How
so
did
good.
I just find this guy's
Genuinely.
channel? He's hilarious. A lot of effort in his vids.
Yep.
With skits such as eating peaches in a sewer and offering milk to children, iDubbbz became one of the biggest commentary channels on
What the
YouTube,
fuck?
gaining millions of subscribers. However, on December 11th, 2019,
Nope.
YouTube took down a video from the series due to it violating YouTube's newest guidelines, which raised tons of concerns.
Really?
As Keemstar, who has also been a victim of Content Cop, said, "You're killing comedy by calling a roast of other creators bullying. We are public figures. We are allowed to be roasted. Comes with the gig."
Yep.
And as YouTube's newest guidelines became stricter, iDubbbz would slow down on the Content Cop videos, the last one being about Jake Paul back in October of 2017. However, in March of 2023, iDubbbz received backlash for saying that some interactions that he had with his fan base sucked and that his content attracted horrible people.
People were, as I described earlier, were very much like antisocial, weird basement dwellers. And
just 2 months
Man.
later, he posted a video.
Man, what a surprise. A content creator that dedicates their entire life to shitting on everybody else invites an audience that shits on everybody else. It's like, come on, man. That's like me being shocked that people who play gacha watch my content.
Video titled I Miss the Old iDubbbz, where he explained how his old content doesn't represent him anymore and apologized for his behavior on.
Then he's like, oh, it attracts the worst people. And then he goes and hangs out with the worst people on the internet like Hassan and Denims and Frogan. What the fuck? Bro, what is this? How is this man so mentally boomed?
Content Cop.
I don't feel like a lot of this content represents
And then he dates an OnlyFans girl. Like, where are we at in big 2025?
me as a person, at least not anymore. There was a time where it probably perfectly represented me because I was a nasty, apathetic, insecure person.
Within 2 months, iDubbbz managed to turn his whole fan base against him as he despises his fans even though his own actions were the ones that attracted them. And after 7 years, he released another episode of Content Cop, but this one was way different than the previous episodes since he was criticizing H3 for 1 hour straight without a single ounce of humor. And even though some people were anticipating another classic Content Cop episode, the video has more dislikes than likes, with viewers saying, "Now this is a recession indicator." And this ain't a Content Cop, this is a beef police.
Yep.
But unlike iDubbbz, who released the worst episode of Content Cop, Mr. Beast's Beast Games instantly became the most watched show on Amazon Prime. On November 24th, 2021, Mr. Beast
Yeah, I feel like if iDubbbz actually made that video on Ethan, but wasn't actively pushing an agenda attempting to destroy his life and discrediting Ethan for going through one of the most traumatic experiences of entire life, while also surrounding himself with all of the people that have been attempting to ruin Ethan's life for years, it probably would have been fine. But the fact that he lost so much aura from, one, him showing his live therapy session where he's crying, saying he developed empathy, and then laughs at a guy for receiving death threats about his children. Yeah, I don't know about that. I genuinely feel like current iDubbbz, like, just fell off so hard. Like, fell off so hard.
created Squid
The L Dance legit just completely fucked his career.
Game with a video titled $456,000 Squid Game in Real Life,
Yep.
with viewers really appreciating Jimmy's production. This is insanity, never done before in the history of this platform. Hats off to you, Jimmy. And with this video now becoming the most viewed video of his channel, Mr. Beast came up with the idea of Beast Games as he signed a $100 million deal with Amazon on March 18th of 2024. And with such a huge budget, the series did not disappoint, as it broke Guinness records, such as having the most contestants in a competition show within the first few minutes. In the first episode, Mr. Beast announced that 1,000 people would be competing for $5 million, casually breaking another world record before even announcing that he will also be handing out a Lamborghini in a private island.
We're giving away a Lamborghini and...
Dude, I will be real. This series was really good for the first couple episodes. But the problem is, it didn't make you feel any way towards any contestant, or it didn't have any time to let the contestants develop their personalities. So it just really fucking sucked, because you really didn't care about any of them. You were just there to see big prizes. And I think his videos where you like meet the guy, you realize why you need him to win, what he's doing this for is way better.
A multi-million-dollar island.
However, the show is not only pure entertainment.
Did you even watch it? I watched the entirety of Mr. Beast games. I watched the entire things.
As the viewers were seeing how other...
Like, I had to struggle through the final 2 episodes because I was like, I just did not care. At a certain point, when there's that much money being given away, you just become numb to it. You know what I mean? Like, you legit just become numb.
People act when there's generational wealth on the line, saying that the Beast games are a great social experiment, genuinely one of the greatest series for psychological studies purposes. Crazy how humans will act with the sum of money on the table. And with the Beast games' massive popularity, fans admire Mr. Beast for how far he has come and how much he has accomplished. From a low-graphic Minecraft player to owning an Amazon series, what a journey.
It is insane.
Unlike the Beast games,
It is insane.
Paul American is just another boring documentary about the Paul brothers' lives. On January 28th, Jake and Logan Paul posted on Twitter a picture of them facing off with the caption,
I genuinely feel that these are 2 of the worst human beings in the YouTuber space for sure.
The moment you've waited a decade
It's insane
for,
how
March
fucking
27th.
unlikely
However,
they are.
the fans realize
It is
that the
wild.
brothers are lying and that the poster is fake, with some of them predicting that they're trying to promote something.
And that being said, I can't stop watching either of them. I watch every Jake Paul fight, hoping to God he gets his ass whooped, and he never does. And I watch every match that Logan Paul has on WWE. Because I'll be real, guys, like him or hate him, I think they're very good entertainers. Not good people, but great entertainers. That's why I would definitely be open to meeting them, just because there's something about them that makes me want to watch them. And maybe it is hatred, because it does get you to click.
Something else. Watch this be a promo
They know that
for
too?
a
Absolutely.
Or show. I just
Did you
don't
watch
feel
yesterday?
like
Yes,
they're
I
going to
did.
Fight. And the next day, the poster was confirmed to be just another marketing tool, as Logan posted a YouTube video titled Fighting My Brother, announcing their reality series titled Paul American. But even though some fans were anticipating the show, others criticized them for lying to their audience, saying, I'll make sure to pirate stream it, and Paul's are the new Kardashians. However, the series became even more hated since it offers nothing that the fans didn't already know about the Paul family, which resulted in a 2 out of 10 rating on IMDb.
Yeah, we didn't get to see his dick. I hated this shit.
And as a result of the negative feedback, there probably won't be a second season, since Paul American is a series no one asked for. And similar to Paul American coming to an end, Matt Pat won't be the host of any more Game Theories a year after selling all 4 of his channels. Matt Pat began his career on YouTube by creating his channel in August of 2009 and launched the Game Theory series in April of 2011.
And welcome to Game Theory, gaming's tangential learning experience.
And after 2 years of
I miss him.
uploads and tons of support.
It's the same thing with binging with Babish. I just can't watch anymore. I was there for Babish. I was there for Matt Pat. I just can't be fucked to watch it anymore.
Support from his fans, Game Theory reached 1 million subscribers, marking off a huge milestone that only motivated Matt Pat to continue uploading.
Like, I'm sure you guys probably wouldn't watch my channel if I was like, okay, guys, I'm retiring. I'm going to pass it off to Lareau. Like, I don't think I would be keeping that many viewers, right? Because it's like you're there for the guy behind the screen, you know what I'm saying?
However, the popularity of the series skyrocketed with the release of the games Five Nights at Freddy's during 2014, as they inspired Matt Pat to dig.
Nah, I'd watch. Well, that's just fucking bullshit, because when I used to let Lareau take over my streams, I would start bleeding viewers fucking immediately. So you can keep on saying that you would, and fuck no, you would not.
Deep into the lore, analyzing every aspect.
I tested that shit,
and
dog.
As the FNAF content became the most popular of his channel, Matt Pat capitalized on it by playing the game in in real life, amassing tens of millions of views. And with his huge success, MatPat expanded his empire on YouTube by creating other channels and even participating in the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. However, to everyone's
So
surprise,
sick.
on January 9th,
I told everybody that Five Nights at Freddy's was going to be good. I told everybody that the Minecraft movie was going to be good. Everybody told me I was crazy. And I was fucking right once again.
of 2024, MatPat announced his retirement, saying that he and his wife have been waiting for this moment for the last 3 years.
Steph and I have known this video would be coming for the last 3 years. We weren't sure it was necessarily going to be today, but we knew it was going to happen eventually.
And even though MatPat isn't the host of Game Theory anymore, he revealed that he's still working behind the scenes as a...
Editor, cut this out. Editor, cut this out real quick. So I saw some comments about Mr. Pokey crashing out on stream, ending stream. I have no idea what happened. But I would like to say, one guy who went in here to try to calm the fire and have my back got timed out. Brother got timed out for trying to cool the fire. Bro says, hey guys, I don't think Tectone was actually doing anything that bad. Said nothing offensive. Bro got timed out. Guys, if you don't think that there's moderators trying to push an agenda, I don't know what else to tell you. The editors are pushing an agenda. The mods are pushing an agenda. I don't really know what else I can even do. If that doesn't tell you everything you need to know, is what it is. That's fucking ridiculous.
Consultant and advisor of the series. And just like Game Theory, Dream's manhunts have attracted many viewers, even though they are allegedly staged. But before we get into Dream's series, don't forget to like and subscribe. On December 27th, 2019, Dream invented a new challenge, in which he had to complete Minecraft while being chased by his friend, George Not Found.
This video is an absolutely new and unique challenge. I'm gonna try and beat Minecraft before my friend kills me once. If I die, the video is over and I lose.
And with the video now having more than 18 million views, Dream got a lot of positive feedback, with people saying, this doesn't just deserve a sequel, this deserves a whole series. And that's exactly what happened, as Dream posted the second episode just 5 days later, while also coming up with a name for the series.
We're calling this Minecraft Manhunt.
However, as the series progressed, Dream found the challenge to be too easy for him, and he decided to invite more friends to hunt him down, such as Sapnap and Bad Boy Halo. But since Dream has won most of the manhunts, the series was met with controversy, as fans believed that the videos were scripted or recorded multiple times.
Or maybe everybody, listen, real. I think Dream was actually very good at Minecraft. I just think all of his friends fucking sucked. And it's the same thing that I used to do when I was a kid, where I was really good at Smash and all my friends sucked, so I'd 1v3 them all the fucking time.
However, even stronger evidence of Dream cheating would come to light in August of 2020 when Mr. Epic posted a video titled Unsolved Mystery of Minecraft Manhunt, Genius or Scripted, showing different clips that looked suspicious. In Dream's video, Speedrunner vs 3 Hunters rematch, Dream is on 1 heart and tries to escape from the hunters, and to do so, he drinks a potion of fire resistance, resulting in all 3 hunters suddenly running the other way as they thought it was a strength potion. Mr. Epic claims that this clip is staged, saying that the hunters could have easily killed Dream since he drank a visibly different potion than what the hunters thought.
First of all, strength potions have a very dark red particle effect, whereas fire resistance has a light orange and they are noticeably different. Second of all, he was very...
Yeah, to people who are really good. I mean, I think Dream cheating for getting the additional blaze rods by having increased rate up was good. But I think people got way too sweaty and way too invested where they were looking for shit that just wasn't there. And it's a lot easier just to consider that it's just 1 pro versus 5 noobs.
very low, as you can hear them say as they are chasing him.
He's like a one shot. Come on, just click it one more time.
And even with a strength potion, only one of the 3 hunters has to hit him once to kill him. All 3 turning and running seems like an insane overreaction.
However, Dream responded to the accusation, saying that George is colorblind and cannot tell the difference between red and orange. All the manhunts, even to this date, are suspicious. There is no way that he keeps getting these
little kids got way too pressed over this shit, bro.
Insane plays without it being scripted.
Even if this shit was scripted, who fucking cares?
And similar to Dream.
Once again, I don't like Dream at all, but people got way too pressed over this shit.
Ryan Trahan's fans also gave him the benefit of the doubt in his Penny series, as many viewers thought he cheated. Ryan's YouTube journey started on the
one of my favorite series of all time, man. I used to wake up every single morning to watch this guy take a penny, trade it for a pen, and then get across America, bro. This guy is such a legendary YouTuber.
10th of January 2015. Initially
If you
posted
hated this
running
guy for this,
videos
it's so
and fitness
forced.
Vlogs, slowly growing his channel. However, Ryan wanted to expand his audience, so that's when he came up with a new video idea named the Penny Challenge. At first, his goal was to turn a penny into $1,000, which was a unique challenge that no one had seen before.
I'm going to turn this single penny into $1,000 on this new YouTube series.
By exchanging a penny for a pen and that for $1, his plan was to call his friends and try to sell them their favorite snacks and beverages by buying the items from a store and then selling them at a higher price. And after 5 episodes, Ryan made more than $1,000, ending the series with an inspirational message.
It doesn't matter what you have, what you're starting with. It doesn't matter who you are.
Why does this dude look like a guy who is reversed aged like fucking Benjamin Button? Like, this is a 90,000-year-old individual, and like his soul is like pushed into a child's body. Like, how does he look 5 and 10 million years old at the exact same time? How old is he? I think he's like 22.
Where you are, I live in a small town. There's really no excuse, you know? As long as you have one of these things, a phone, you can really do anything nowadays.
And with the first series gaining over 12 million views, Ryan received a lot of praise from his community. This has to be the best YouTube miniseries I've ever seen. You should definitely make another one. And even though Ryan brought back the series many times, each one has gotten progressively harder since in 2022, he decided to cross America in 30 days to deliver a penny to Mr. Beast. What a
That
beautiful
shit was
and
so
original
cool.
series. YouTube definitely needed this. Thanks for the penny. But while fans loved Ryan's penny challenge, Airrack received a lot of backlash after being exposed for faking his 30-day series. In November of 2023, Airrack announced a 30 days around the world challenge he would be doing for the month of December. And if he failed, Mr. Beast would have to delete his channel.
I'm about to do a lap around the entire Earth, and if I fail, I have to delete my YouTube channel. And if I fail, you will delete my channel.
However, just 6 days into the challenge, a YouTuber named Visme uploaded a video claiming that Airrack's videos are pre-recorded, as in the third video of the series, Airrack's watch showed that the date was September 12th instead of December 3rd.
Oh my God, no. Oh my God. Next thing you're going to tell me that Kai Cenat fakes his reacts. Oh my God.
And not only that, but on the next day of the challenge, Airrack slipped up again and showed that he and his friends were cooking minced meat that had expired 3 months before their filming. And as Airrack realized that most of his fans knew the videos were fake, on the 7th episode of the series, he said that some of the videos are indeed pre-recorded since he didn't want to ruin his reputation.
Obviously, some of the videos in this series are not filmed completely live. These
Oh my God, this is horrible, bro. I can never trust this guy ever again.
videos take so much time and effort to pre-produce. So luckily I shot this video right before we shot the series in case of a moment like this.
However, on December 17th,
I'm sorry, bro. Like, growing up is realizing that, like, so many of these issues are so forced. Like, dude, these people are just fucking stupid ass babies. Straight up. Like, these people are dumb ass children. Straight up. It's dumbass kids getting upset by shit that any real man would not be bothered by. And that's just the goddamn truth. I mean, Jesus Christ, bro. We got people killing people in the streets after being radicalized by fucking streamers, and we're out here worried whether a YouTube video was real or not. Oh my God. Like, Jesus, these people are so fucking pathetic.
Soggy Cereal uploaded a video exposing that almost half of the series is pre-recorded, upsetting many Airrack fans. I actually had no idea I used to praise Airrack as a top 5 YouTuber, but this evidence is...
Still, it's a shitty thing to do, lying to the community. Yeah, bro. I'm just glad I watch real shit like TV shows and movies and professional wrestling. Because I could never handle a company putting on something just for entertainment purposes. I just couldn't believe it, bro. That would break my heart. That would be terrible, man.
Is undeniable, but Airrack...
Next thing you'll tell me is that all this shit they bring into Pawn Stars isn't actually just from random people and it's staged. Oh man, that would fuck me up.
Replied to this video by saying, "Yo, appreciate the feedback. I think I could have been more clear in the exact constraints for sure. However, the fans didn't accept Airrack's cheap apology, since he had clearly..."
We wanted to kill Airrack. for faking this series. This is bullshit. This is unacceptable, bro. He needs to be put in the electric chair now.
He said on day 1 that he has 30 days to travel around the world, but instead completed the challenge in 3 months. You lied and got caught, just own it. But unlike Arak, Stampy's lovely world was never met with controversy, but instead was part of everyone's childhoods. Stampy launched his YouTube channel in July of 2011 and started posting Let's Play videos, with his most popular being Minecraft playthroughs and his series Stampy's Lovely World. In this series, every episode begins with Stampy saying his iconic intro, as he and his friends, also known as the Helpers, go on adventures and play minigames.
Hello, this is Stampy, and welcome to a Minecraft Let's Play video.
However, the fans didn't just enjoy the main part of the episodes.
That was the cutest intro I've ever seen.
But also the traditions inside his world.
I love that.
Such as the Love Garden, where Stampy added someone's gamertag or YouTube name to a sign in order to honor their fan art or a funny comment. And with traditions that show appreciation towards his fan base, Stampy built a massive audience, as his channel now has over 10 million subscribers. However, after more than 800 episodes, Stampy's Lovely World came to an end in October of 2023.
Why? What happened to
Explored the
Stampy?
world one last time and left a heartfelt message.
In a way, we've both grown up together in this place, and we've changed in that time. And it is sad to be saying goodbye to my lovely world, but I think it's the right moment to do it.
And as the viewers go back to the older episodes, they find out that at the time they were having fun without knowing that they were making memories. Thank you for being a part of my childhood.
Stampy, bro, he fucking died. He got shot and killed in China. He's dead as fuck. Oh, well. Truly horrible. Truly, truly, truly horrible. Man, oh man. So sad. This is so sad. Okay, my ear is just completely coated in gamer subs. Jesus. Just completely ridden in gamer subs. All right. Great, great, great. Dope. All right, how'd that happen? Because I was trying to talk to Mr. Pokey. Anyways, yo, YouTube chat. My lovely little babies, Hey, YouTube chat. I must bid you all adieu. I'm going to end the stream on YouTube and only stream on Twitch because I'm doing a sponsor, and I don't want you guys to have to watch that if you don't want to. So I just want to say I appreciate you guys. I will be back in 2 days, right? Taking tomorrow and the next day off. So I will be back on Wednesday. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. We're doing a 2-hour stream of Ragnarok. If you want to chill out with me and do a sponsor, you're more than welcome to, but I will see you guys later, okay? I really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, YouTube. They didn't pay me to do this shit on YouTube, so I ain't gonna do it on YouTube. And I'll see y'all later, okay? Appreciate y'all. Bye-bye. All right, great. It's just the YouTube boys now. Yo, what's good? Came from YouTube. Where the sponsor at? Yeah, we're getting that shit up right now. Let me get that shit going. It's 11:50, so we'll be done at 1:50. Let's change this shit to Ragnarok Online. Great. The sponsor has begun. Great, great, great. Now I'm going to put out a tweet. Let me make sure everything is all good. I have the game downloaded. This should be fine. Yeah, ROX Ragnarok. Is that the name of the game? Let me add in this to the title. Exclamation point rocks and add. Let's add this shit right now. Okay. Good, good, good. Save that. Let me make sure I'm in the right thing. There's the panel that I will obviously grab real quick for everybody who wants to go and try this for themselves. And what up, YouTube viewers? Good to see you. Appreciate you guys coming over. We're going to be doing the greatest sponsor you've ever seen in your entire life. Let's add this over here. Let's drop that in for the panel. And then what link do they want for the panel? They want it to be linked to... They didn't give me a link to link it to. So I will link it to ragnaroks.net, which I will put right there. That should be the play to fix that shit up right there. And then we need to put out a tweet, which I will do, that I wrote myself. Let's tweet this out right now. Great Twitter. And let's post this shit right here. And then let's put this goofy little folder. I will grab this cute little guy. And I will save that. Scanning for viruses. Amazing. Sugoi, sugoi. And then let's put this shit right here. There is the tweet. Great. Let me make sure I'm in the right section. Is Ragnarok Online the right one? Or is it Ragnarok Rocks? I think I'm in the right category, but let me double, triple check. Because I want to make sure I'm doing everything right for these people. Ragnarok X, Apple Store, tracking link Ragnarok X, command. They didn't tell me what game to be in. So I'm just going to ask them, come into my chat and tell me if everything's okay. I wasn't told what category to be in. Great. Let's go over the brief and some talking points. So we have the command. Yo, mods, can you pin this? Mods, can you pin this at the top of the chat, please? Thank you, mods. Backed by 20 years of IP legacy, Rox revives the golden age of MMORPGs with 6 iconic classes, deep job progression, and nostalgic party play, now rebuilt for modern gamers. There is no pay to win. A player-driven economy and skill-based GVG ensure players' efforts and strategy define success. Classic GVG family and socialism return. Team up, forge alliances, and relive iconic battles. Farm, craft, and hunt boss with rich gameplay for all adventurers. Rox enhances the beloved RO chibi art style with modern 3D visuals, preserving its signature charm and warmth. Every moment is a screenshot-worthy farm, craft, hunt bosses, or solo or with friends. Newbies get guided on onboarding. Veterans dive into hardcore builds. Perfect for both RO loyalists and MMO newcomers, with features like automated questing, cross-platform play, and enhanced guild v guild GVG systems. Rox offers an experience perfect for old fans and new players. Love that. Okay, that sounds great. That sounds absolutely fantastic. Why don't we go ahead and let's just see how things are. Ragnarok X. I'm assuming Ragnarok X is the same thing as Ragnarok Online. I would assume, right? I would assume. Yeah. Yo, what up, Saint? Cool. No? Okay. Wait, so then what am I playing? It's different? So then what category? There's a category called Ragnarok X Next Generation. Okay, I'll swap into that. That's probably what I'm playing. Let's do Ragnarok X Next Generation. Okay, I'll swap into Ragnarok X. Sure, we'll try that shit. And then let me turn down the volume here. Great. Sugoi, sugoi, sugoi. We're playing on Southgate. For any of you guys who want to join us. The game is free to download. I will be doing content with viewers, so if you guys want to goof around with me for like 2 hours, that's how long we're playing the game for. So if you guys want to try this game out with me and stream snipe me and kill me in the game, you're more than welcome to. Yeah, let's get right into it. Cool. All right. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Cool, 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 cool. How do we begin? This is me. Okay. Ain't no way you playing Ragnarok Online? Why? I've never heard of this shit before in my entire life. Okay. Well, what do you want me to do? Talk to Kiki? Can I just auto-click it? Oh, okay, thank God. Nice. Okay. Yeah, shut up, Kiki. I want to go fight shit. Yep. Oh, look at that, dude. Oh, I am literally the cutest thing ever. Wow, isn't that so cute? Okay, great. Can I turn this back in? Skip. Yep. I want to get to endgame by the end of the stream. It's a good franchise, and the game is cool. I highly recommend you join an alliance. No, I'm not going to join an alliance. I'm going to make an alliance. Okay? Nope. I found a book. I'm going to be the Wizard King. Great. Okay, what do you want me to do? Talk to you again? Why do I keep on talking to Kiki? Good. Oh my God, I gotta talk to you again? Oh my God, bro, leave me alone, man. Oh, look at that. We're gonna go take a photo with Kiki right now. Wow, that's so cute. Hey, yo, chat, and y'all's honest opinion. Why do you think me and Mr. Pokey have problems every 2 months, no matter what? Is there something that I'm doing that I'm not aware of? I'm like genuinely so confused. Let me equip that shit. Like, am I just fucking stupid? Like, it makes me feel like I'm going crazy. I swear to God, I'm not doing anything fucking nuts. I mean, I don't know, man. I feel like I treat everybody the same. And it's the only person it happens with. I never got issues like this with anybody else. But it just keeps happening, man. Maybe I'm just being retarded. I don't know. It makes it very disheartening to want to continue dealing with that. It's so fucking annoying. I think I know what I need to do, and I'll probably just do it. Damn, that's a big boy. That's a big ass boy. Okay. Yes, go here. Okay, keep going. Yeah. I'm gonna wait until you tell me I need to kill something.
Let's first investigate.
This is an
the area where the
MMO,
halo
and
was
I
lost.
know I'm not gonna do a damn thing besides exactly what the quest tells me to do. I'm gonna be put on choo-choo tracks, and I'm staying on those choo-choo tracks as much as I humanly can. And I'm also not gonna attack nothing with no pussy-ass dagger. Give me a fucking great sword. Or give me a fucking staff so I can blow these motherfuckers out of the water. Go. By the way, yo, Chad, when did this game come out? Because I know this franchise has been around for 20 years. Does anyone know when this shit came out specifically? You need to change job first? Okay, well, we'll get there. I want to be able to deal big fucking damage. I feel like using like small pussy weapons is just like, it's so gay. 1 billion years ago, a few weeks ago. Okay. So I'm not like too far behind. Bro, I'm already level 7. What the fuck? Wait, what is the level cap here? Also, I hope I can get a mount, bro. I move slow as shit. Do you choose warrior? I don't think I even chose a class. Oh, at level 8, I unlock a mount. Okay, that's cool. I see that shit up there. Yeah. Yo, are any of you guys gonna play Pokemon Go today? To get the Gigantamax Machamp? Bro, that shit looks fucking crazy as shit. Dude, I've been grinding Pokemon Go, getting steps every day. Brother, the cardio you get is so good. Pokemon's dead in my country? Oh, move. I don't give a damn. Add me on Twitter. I had all my mods on Pokemon if you guys don't play. Should I reinstall that shit, King? Oh, dude, Pokemon Go is so good. Especially for fat fucks like me. Like, I'll be real, I am strictly playing, 1, because I love Pokemon. 2, because, man, it's such good cardio. Like, I'm not sure if you guys can tell, but, like, I'm losing weight pretty damn quick. Like, I wore this shirt specifically because I wanted you guys to see how much progress I'm making. Like, I know I'm still fat, but, like, the fact that I can wear, like, you see these. I can't hide shit at all. But, like, I have slimmed down fucking ridiculously so far. I was at 241.9 3 weeks ago, and now I'm at 232.5. So we're grinding every fucking day, bro. Like, we're grinding every day. And, dude, my titty meat, bro, it's getting up there, man. I'm telling you, 315 is going to be a reality. And I actually genuinely can't fucking wait. I would like to make it very clear. I am still fat as fuck. I am still a fat fuck, but I'm very close to not being a fat fuck. Yeah. I'm still fucking fat, but I'm almost not fat. You convinced me installing the game. I'll see you on there. Yeah, dude, come play with me, man. I think I actually need like 14 of y'all to come play and join, make a guild with me. So, yo, mods, if you can get on that shit, that'd be great. Or any player who just wants to play. I need some assistance. I want to do some guild v guild. I'm pretty sure I need to try it out before I finish this fucking sponsor. Don't make me talk to randoms.
Hi,
Okay, they're gonna groom me. I don't feel like getting.
I'm
I don't feel like
the
getting groomed right now.
It's all finished. Here, try.
Shut up, bitch.
The boarding point for
I will be
Star
real,
Wars.
man. I have been dying, like legitimately dying, for a game that's good that's not single player. Like it's actually driving me fucking crazy. Like I hate how every good game that comes out is like single player. It's like, oh great, I get to be alone more. It's like, oh, for the love of God, can I just get a game where I can fucking play with people? Like I've been considering playing the Power World update with homies, just because like I just want to talk to people, bro. Yeah, Oblivion, that's fucking single player, man. I'm pretty sure, unless there's a mod. Deep Rock Galactic, Deep Rock Galactic is fine, but like I'll take a photo. Look at that. Look how cute I am. Look, oh, that's my little internet girlfriend. Very exciting. I remember this memory. This is before she left me. Helldive's mug. Oh, dude, yes, dude. Helldivers is fucking great. Oh hell yeah. Okay. This feels like very, very, very old school.
Isn't that Yignazen?
This reminds me of the games that I would play in the computer labs in Miss Lechuga's class. I remember, like, I can never tell if I'm, like, paranoid or hypervigilant because I'm aware of almost everything that goes on around me. Almost everything. There are some times where things happen behind my back that I wasn't aware of. But I remember I could get away with playing so many fucking video games in computer class, and I would never get caught, ever. Same thing with like playing MMOs in like English class and Spanish class, like on my Mac laptop. Like, dude, I never got caught doing that shit. Ever. Ultra Instinct? Yeah, probably.
This is the champagne.
I also got to use my deception skills yesterday. So the gym that I go to, you're only allowed to bring in a guest once every 2 months, and they have to be unique. But I'd already brought my buddy Anna in. But she wanted to go to the pool, and I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll get you in. But the problem is, the guest pass for this place costs $50. $50 for a guest pass, right? But she's Turkish, and I know she has 2 ID cards. So I just said, don't say a word and give them your Turkish ID. Right? And so we go in, and I'm like, hey, this is my foreign friend. This is their first time in their country, and they don't have a cell phone because I knew if they looked it up, they would know that it was her and that she's already been used. Is she allowed to come in here? And they were like, yeah, of course. Oh, sorry. Okay, hold up. We're picking a class. Okay, what do we want to be, guys? What do we want to be? We got swordsman, acolyte, mage, thief, archer, or merchant. Why does the merchant use a giant 2-handed axe? Okay. You know, despite what people think, I actually really like archer. Although, why the fuck is it called a hunter and a dancer job class? Oh, it's a hunter or a bard. Oh, that's cool. Okay, hold up. Swordsman, so I can be a knight or I can be a crusader. Both of these sound like pussy builds where you use a sword and a shield. I'm just like not gonna do that. Acolyte is a priest or a hand-to-hand combat monk. Bro, that could be really cool. A wizard or a sage. A wizard sounds cool. Both those sound great. And then a thief, we have an assassin and we have a rogue, which are pretty much the same thing. Hunter or bard, or we have a blacksmith or an alchemist. Yo, Yoko no Dara, the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. I'm leaning towards, honestly, playing a monk or playing a hunter. But I think being a hunter sounds really cool. But monk could also be sick. But I'm wondering if, like, can I immediately become a monk? Can I immediately be a monk? I don't think so. No, it's a subclass? Okay, then fuck it. I'm gonna be an archer. Yeah, that sounds hype. Yeah, give me my fucking bow.
Listen to your instructor's advice. It will
Yeah.
certainly enlighten you. Aeon's
I'm like a big fucking archer guy, bro. Give me my fucking bow, bro. Where is it? I'm just trying to deal hella fucking damage and they can't hit me. Like, it just seems so broken. Because, like, that's the thing with MMOs, is that these games never, ever, ever balance long range. Ever. Melee always suffer. They have to do fucking mechanics. They get hit. They have to build stamina. Right? But then these fucking range classes, they get everything for fucking free. So, like, why would I make my life harder on myself? Wait. Range DPS, range DPS, range DPS. Range attack, Falcon, Trap. Oh, what the fuck? You're not. I'll decide for myself, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, no, I'll decide for myself. Okay, let's just go, I mean, that seems pretty good. Just maxing out agility seems pretty good. And then I have nothing else. Okay, how many points do I actually have? Okay, I got 44 points. Let's do 10. 10. 10. 2. No, I just won't get hit. I just won't get hit. All right, there we go. It's perfect. All right, this is great. Yeah, and now I'll just win. Yeah, this shit'll be easy. All right, where the fuck's my bow? Give me my fucking bow. Fuck me. Yo, give me my fucking weapon. Okay, good. Okay, so shooting long range attacks, damage dealer. Falcon Strike, agile guerrilla warfare. Set traps. Fuck no, just give me a bow. Yeah, give me that shit. All right, can we win the game? Okay. What do you want me to do? Yep. Don't you dare ask me for my gender. Oh, this game is so bigoted. Yep, nice. Big. Imagine calling yourself a guy or a girl in Big 2025. This is so fucked up. I'm fucking triggered, bro. What do you want me to do? Oh, you want me to pick my talent points? Oh, you're not picking shit for me, man. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't need you to tell me what the fuck to do. All right, so we have double strafe, charge arrow, ankle snare, arrow shooter, owl's eye. Permanently increase your dexterity by 3. That's boring as shit. Double strafe is shoot 2 arrows at the same time, dealing a total of 105% physical attack, physical damage. If your weapon is attributed to a single enemy, can be used as elemental arrow. Okay. And then we have charge arrow, which is a shit ton of damage and it stuns him. So I'm going to do 1 in here and 1 in here. I want 2 abilities. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. More abilities, more better. That way I can use the other one while it's on cooldown. Okay, now what? Okay. The fuck is going on? Oh, okay. Did I just join a religion? Okay. Okay, great. Mount. Wait, can I equip that shit? Oh, I can make him shit colored. That's so fun. Okay. There's a mobile game? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like on PC. It's on like every platform.
The Academy Assembly is starting.
Shut up, bitch.
Chop, chop.
Okay. Yeah, how do I go fight shit, man? I'm already 11. I'm level 11 and I haven't fought a single mob, bro. Like, I mean, how is this even possible? The other mounts look crazy? Okay, I'll have to peep them in a second. Hell yeah, dude. Let me refresh this.
Everyone's
Oh my
gathered at the
god.
square. Let's hurry over.
Nice, nice, nice. Great. Okay. And then what do you want me to do? Head to Academy Square. I would absolutely love to. Wow, maybe things aren't so bad after all. That's a lot of dudes. Oi! Great. I bet there was some groundbreaking lore that I just skipped. You need to change the default skills. Right now you have 2 action bars on the skill page. Bottom right, click the refresh skills on bar. Well, what? Hold up. Oh. Don't worry. I'll figure this shit out. I know you're probably trying to help, but I'm overwhelmed. Just give me a second. You probably said some groundbreaking shit that I needed to learn. I'll learn it, I promise. Don't worry, I'm gonna be okay. Wait, what do you want me to do? You want me to do that? Is that what you wanted me to do? Did I do it? Is that good? Did I do it? Hopefully I did it. All right, cool. Yeah, I did it. Okay, fuck yeah. Okay. Yo, chat, out of curiosity, what game right now occupies the most of your time? Like what is y'all playing in Big 2025? I have hit level 13. How the fuck? Okay, what, you want me to upgrade my shit here? Will this ding me? Probably, right?
Just swing a sledgehammer 100 times a day, and you'll have perfect biceps just like me.
I really should get a sledgehammer. E33. How the fuck y'all still playing E33? Y'all haven't beat that shit yet? God damn, y'all must suck, man. You haven't beat that shit yet? What are you doing? Okay, hell yeah. Asmongold already beat that shit, man. You must suck. Says you? Hey, man, I got a job. I know y'all's ass ain't got a job. Chat, type Pog if you have a job. Type a boba if you're jobless. Yeah, I do, of course. No. Wait, hold up. Yo, let's do that again.
If you're a
I am,
true
yeah.
warrior,
Yep,
you should have no
did
problem
it.
answering all. Head to the airship to see Captain Fitz, reservist.
Okay, let's go. I'm digging all my jobless abobas, man.
Great.
I will say though, man, I can't imagine waking up every day and going to a job I fucking hate. That shit must suck ass. And the worst thing is, that's like 99% of lives. That's what's insane. It's like so fucked. Guys, if I ever become president, I'm gonna just make everybody get money for free and nobody will ever have a job ever again.
We'll always provide welcome adventure.
It'll be the government's job to take care of our citizens, not the citizens' jobs to take care of our government. Why the fuck is it my fault that we're $33 trillion in debt? Because I've paid over $2 to $3 million in taxes.
You're
it is not my
finally
fucking
here,
fault.
reservist.
I've done my fucking part, man. I have done my fucking part.
These basic strengthening stones will help you with your equipment.
Okay, that's great, but like, blood.
All finished. Your equipment is stronger than ever.
Can I fight
Go
some
report
bullshit?
You bring me more strengthening stones, and I can make it even stronger.
Sugoi, what a good dude. W friend. Okay. And then what? Oh my god, am I gonna fight shit now? Don't care whose fault it is, we just need a solution. Yeah, just take all of our debt and give it to Canada. Right? And then kill Canada. Look at that, dude. And then now it's not our fault. It's that easy. Give it all to Canada, then blow up Canada. You know what I'm saying? Bada bing, bada boom. What are they gonna do? Oh, I'm sorry, Canada got blown up. Figure it out. Pay yourself back. Damn, you should be president? Yeah, absolutely. Tectone just tried to weaponize and radicalize the United States citizens to kill Canada. Somebody needs to stop this guy. Somebody needs to fucking stop this guy. 5 big booms for Canada? Yeah, those are the fucking nukes our government gonna drop on that country. Those are the 5 big booms. Hassan, save us. Yeah, here you go, man. Yeah, guys, I want to remind you, I've played this game for nearly 25 minutes, and I'm almost level 15. Like, we're kind of fucking owning right now, man. Why would we kill our own 51st state? Yeah, that's right. Is Canada a part of America yet? Is that a thing? Are we there yet or no? I heard that shit was happening, and then I don't think it happened. Like, what the fuck was that bullshit about? Over-leveled? Nope. Man, that's some bullshit. All right, come on, let's get it. Come on, man, let's get it. Yo, Chad, should I make more original content? I think that's the thing that I'm lacking the most. I think I gotta stop being a lazy, fat fucking bastard. And I think I started to making 3 original content videos like every week that other creators can react to. I think that's definitely the play. Yeah, I think I should do that for sure. I guess you're just better at the game. You should probably blow up Asmon's house at level 30. Do you guys understand that Asmongold doesn't live at his house because he wants to? It's kind of like the Lich King, right? If he doesn't live at that house, then all of the roaches are going to go somewhere else. Right? Once their king leaves, they'll like cause chaos. That is the punishment that Asmon must endure for the rest of his fucking life. It's not a choice, it's a punishment. 4 reacts a day, 1 original content a day. I could probably do that, but I'm just so brainless and stupid. You guys all know that, but the rest of the internet I still haven't fooled. Guys, I want to remind you, I somehow tricked 5,000 new people to subscribe to me today on YouTube. How the fuck is that even possible? Like, these fucking suckers fell for it, man.
Commander Bernard, you came at the
Like,
right
these people
time.
don't get that I'm just a fucking moron. Bro, that shit was crazy. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, guys. Do you want me to tell you why I have to hit 100,000 subs? Because it would drive MTAS fucking nuts.
What are monsters doing in the treasure?
That's what gets me motivated. Getting to 1 mil subs would drive so many people fucking crazy. What do you want me to do? Okay, sure.
Where is the fragment of Ymir's heart? Wait, could it be the alchemist?
No. Not the alchemist. No. I'm getting like way ahead of myself though. I think my channel is gonna start slowly falling off again in like the next like week or 2. But we'll see. I'm gonna enjoy it for every second I can. I'm trying very hard to breach out into other topics that are more sustainable for the 5 videos I want to upload a day. But it will obviously become very difficult. So I'm just hoping to God that my videos do well. The problem is that the more my variety videos do well, my gotcha videos do a lot less well. That's the thing that sucks. But I'm learning a lot. And I think that's fine every now and then if I upload a video that fucking tanks. Yeah, I don't really mind. I'm just shooting for 20,000 views on every single video. But maybe I should raise that to 40,000. As long as you shit on Hassan, you'll be fine. I don't think I need to shit on Hassan. I think I need to shit on people who deserve to get shit on. I think that's kind of my role, is to point and laugh at the bad guys on the internet. I don't really think it matters who it is. Because like whether I'm shitting on like, I mean, I'll be real, even me shitting on EO actually started to pop off a little bit. I got 60,000 views. But yeah, me shitting on Anissa, iDubbbz, Hassan, even the ZZZ React video I did got 100,000 views. That was insane. I was very happy with that. How long will the break be? At least tomorrow. It might be tomorrow and the next day. I will be real. I started off this stream pretty fucking heated, but like now I'm like fine. But that's just because like when I know I'm gonna have to deal with some dumbass bullshit, I get like really tilted. And like today was another day where I'm like, okay, so I'm dealing with this dumbass bullshit. Great. Can we just get on with it? And I don't even feel like talking about it anymore. That's unironic. That's how done I am with it. Is I'm just like, I don't even want to fucking talk about that shit. Because I'm just like, oh, okay, so we have to do this again. Great. It's just exhausting, guys. It's really just exhausting. So how do I kill these things? Is it only by auto? So is there no way for me to do this myself? Is this a fully auto MMO? Or is there a way where I can interact with the abilities? I don't know if anybody knows. Is Genocide coming today? Yeah, Genocide's coming today at 7 o'clock. I'm picking him up from the airport at 7. And he'll be down here tonight. Yeah, 100%. Very, very, very excited. No, there is PvP and PvP. Farming is full auto. Okay, so there is a way I play manually. How would I play manually? Click arrow on right-hand side to hide menus to bring up skill bar. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, dope. Huzzah! God, bro, we're already level 18. What the fuck? I'm legal. Let me level this up a little bit. Oh, wait, what is that? Arrow shower. That's probably really good for AoE farming. I'll take that shit. And then I'll put that over here. Okay. And then I'll take this, and I'll put it here. Okay. And then if I were to go to skills, wait, no, if I were to go to this, there's my arrow shower. I have 2 charged arrows here. I wonder why, but I have my double charge. So I guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe because I don't have a 4th skill yet, it doesn't really matter. I actually used to hate you. Yeah, everybody did. That's fine, man. It's all good. Everybody one day opened their eyes. I don't really sweat it too much. But to be honest, with how good the autoplay is, I don't really feel the need to not auto. Yeah, we kind of just like fucking own. Like we just fucking went scorched earth in those motherfuckers. Okay, that was insane. I don't really understand how the slime bounces faster than I walk, but okay. I need a mount that makes me feel. Do I need to kill these things? Yeah, that AoE is really fucking small. I think we made a misplay in getting that. I do. I think we made a misplay. What server you on? Southgate.
Well then, let's push ahead through this pipeline.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the point where I can start a guild. Okay. Yeah. Here. Nice. It's thrust physics. It bounces up and you thrust it back down to hit the floor sooner. Simple, really. Oh. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, I get it now. Okay. Yeah. Why are you playing alone? Because I'm a sad, pathetic loser. I know. Is that depressing? Do you feel bad for me? I will admit, this game is so brain rot. Like, legit, like, this is one of those games where it's like, click the button and watch it go. It's like hypnotic to a point. Where it's like, well, why wouldn't I want to press the button? Like, why wouldn't I press the button? It's right there. If I press the button, I win. Okay, can we go faster? No? Oh, what do you mean games the past few years? Fucking terrible. Yeah, fucking terrible. Because we've gotten to a point where people will just accept whatever fucking slop you put in front of them. To where game devs just like don't even fucking try. Right? Like that's why like I genuinely feel like watching anime and watching like YouTube and like watching streamers is like funner than playing video games these days. To be completely fucking honest. Right? And then every now and then you'll like find a gem. But then the problem is I don't like beating games that have an ending because then I know I can't play anymore. So then I just get sad when I'm playing them. Like knowing that Expedition 33 has an end makes me fucking depressed. What do you want me to do? Oh, we did it. Hell yeah. What's your thoughts on DNA? It looks good. The thing is that I think all these games for the gacha genre that are coming out are gonna be like good. But I'm a guy where like I'm gonna play them for 2 months, get everything I want out of them. But the problem is that I have so many people who want me to stick with these games for years. And it's like, brother, no game can be good forever. So like, why would I play it like it is? And I think too many people try to force like loyalty on games that you should just be loyal to. Just play what's good, play the new shit. Anything that's new will always be better than the shit that's old 99 times out of 100. But yeah, am I gonna die? Oh, I should probably be dodging, huh? Hold on, let me lock in. Move. Oh shit, I lost. Oh, it was a scripted loss. Okay, it was a scripted loss. No, I'll beat it. Oh, sweet. God themselves is gonna res me. This is insane. Let's go again. Get him. Let me dodge that shit. Boom. I'm like literally fucking insane. Okay, shit on. Yep. Can I level up my shit? Can I level up my stats? 44 more points. Oh my god. And then. Nice. Alright, hella upgrades. We're like super sane at this point. Yoink. Give me that. Nice. Do I have any more skill points to put in? Yes, I do. I really like my my double. Hold up, bitch. I was fucking doing my skill points, bro. Chill. All right, this one. I like that one. This feels good. I feel like we're owning right now. Did you guys giving me cancer? Jesus, really? I don't think it's that bad. Especially because like the game makes it so easy to like know what you're doing because it's just like you just press the button and then you win. You press the button on the side and then you win. With reliable partner or the mount shop. Wait, do I get a new mount? Oh, that'd be big. Yo, can I get like a dog? Can I get a dog? Can I get a dog? Let me get a dog.
You want a Pecco Pecco? Then you'll need to prepare enough food. More than you think.
I can't afford none of that shit. Man, what the fuck is that? What was Snowy Bigfoot? Well, no, I didn't buy anything. Everything cost $1 million fucking dollars. What? Yeah, go to the store and buy this for $50 million. Like, fuck no. Damn. Okay. You already got the dog in you, my guy? Yeah, that's true. I will say, having Genizad down here is going to push the fuck out of me to be stronger. I need to be at least 8 times stronger than Genizad at all times. So I'm going to push the fuck out of myself in the gym. By the way, chat, type Pog if you're working out. Type a Boba if you're a fat fucker and you haven't done that yet. Ooh, actually, a lot of people started working out. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. I love that. You know what would be a great thing for you guys to get? These little walking treadmills that you can put below your computer desk. If you guys were to get in around like 8,000 steps every day, oh, bro, you would transform your body immediately. I shit you not, but, and I know a lot of you guys aren't like this, but if you're above 300 pounds and you eat less than 2,000 calories a day and you do 8,000 steps a day, you'll lose like 30 pounds every fucking month. Right? So like if you guys are tired of being fat, just go do that. That's currently what I'm doing. I'm on track to lose like 16 pounds this month, which is fucking ridiculous. And I'm at 230. Right? I'm at 230. So like if you guys want to lose weight quick, just eat less, like good full foods, and then just walk a little bit. I need to gain weight though? Okay, peanut butter. Brother, peanut butter and milk. Slam that shit, bro. Peanut butter and milk. You will get huge. I'm almost 300. Are you trying to drop? Why'd you help me work out? I'm glad, man. Yeah, I'm hoping some people got into the gym because they saw my fat ass lose some weight. But I shit you not. Guys, give me 3 months. I'm going to look like a fucking freak. And hold me to that. Like, I'm going to look freaky as shit. I have no excuse to not succeed right now. I have nothing but positive influences in my life right now. I have a lot of people who hold me accountable. And yeah, I'm going to become a fucking monster. And then I'm going to start beating the fuck out of people. Yeah, that shit will be great. And just wait till y'all see Gigazad. Now, I will say, Shinya, I'm having a big issue with. I am. Guys, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna call him out, bro. He's being fucking lazy. He is. I get him to go to the gym like once every fucking week, and he's pissing me the fuck off. And he's not fucking streaming, and he's making me mad. Right? So if you guys are in his Discord, or if you guys are in his mods, you need to get on him to do what's good for him, because brother is 370 pounds, and if he doesn't start losing weight, he's gonna die at 35. Right? And I refuse to let my best friend fucking die that early. Absolutely not. There are very few people in this world I consider a best friend. Shinya is one of them for sure. And he needs to get his fucking shit together, dude. I am not trying to see homeboy fucking die. Can I kill you? Dad. Can I auto this? This is too hard. Wait, I'm scared. Just auto it. Yeah, just beat it for me. I'm scared. Wait, no, please. Auto. Oh, please. Monsters. Oh, thank God. Woo! Okay, I was getting nervous. You do 12 to 16K steps 4 times a day. You mean 4 times a week? There ain't no way brother's doing 64,000 steps a day. There ain't no fucking way. Okay, can we keep going? Hell yeah. Oh, I can't auto that? Wait, why? What's the problem? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, is this like a dungeon or some shit? Do you have any anime you recommend? Free run? Watch that shit. That shit is goated. I'm gonna attempt to manual the game. Ready for this? I'm gonna attempt to manual. Boom. I will not die. I will not die. There's like 1,000,000 of them. What? How the fuck? What is going on? What? Hold up. Why am I so fucking weak? Why am I so fucking weak? I'm at like 1 HP, bro. Oh, God. Oh, no, I misclicked. Oh, God. 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 Fuck, I keep on misclicking that. Shit. Come on. You can do this, Techie. Boom. Yep. Die, bitch, die. Winner. Okay, am I safe? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Yes! Wait. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. 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 Winner. Okay. Fuck yeah. Use fire to blow up the room. Is that a Path of Exile 2 reference? I need to heal, bro. Do I got any of those? Heal. Auto mode. Quick add. Quick add. Yep. Do it. Okay, easy. I win the game. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Is this a sponsored game? Yeah, it's why it says hashtag ad in the title. Alright, skip that shit. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. I cannot kite this. It's faster than me. So I'm gonna just... It's fine. It's fine. Dodge. Bodied. I missed all that. Boom. Boom, boom. Reflects magical damage. I don't do magical damage. It don't matter. Why the fuck does this thing have 19 fucking health bars, bro? Hello? Why do you got 19 fucking health bars? You must be out of your goddamn mind. Okay. No. Bro, I literally ran frame 1. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna die. Oh god, that was physical. Oh god, I'm silly. Easy. Okay. I'm gonna wait. He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump. He's gonna jump. He gonna jump. Easy dodge. I missed. Fuck, I'm so ass. I'm so confused. Why the fuck am I fighting someone with a million HP right now? Oh god. Son of a bitch. Yep. Like, yeah, holy fucking HP. I'm dead. Holy fucking HP inflation, bro. Why am I fighting this? I can just hit that. I'm gonna just tank it. Fuck it. I need to do damage. I'll tank this shit with HP. It's fine. I ain't even gonna look at it. We're gonna do this shit blindfolded. Okay, no, we're not. Okay, I'm dying. Okay. Okay. Hold up. All right, yo, Buffalo Caesar. You came in here and you said y'all be watching this loser unironically scary. Okay, so what did I do? Why do you think I'm a loser? Are you like a rocket scientist or what happened? Hold up, I'll dodge this. Easy. Okay. Why should they not watch me, and who should they be watching instead? He said something? Okay, hold on. What did he say? Let me pull him up. Because you're a fucking idiot? Oh, okay. Why's that? Oh, dear God. Wait, yo, HP heal, please. I'm not telling people who to watch, but by telling people who not to watch, isn't that you telling people who to watch? So if you think, because clearly you're a Twitch user, or did you actually make an account just to shit on me? I'm curious, who do you watch? Who do you watch? Hold on, dodge this. Easy. Okay, I didn't dodge that. I'm just so fucking slow. Why does who I watch matter? Okay, so let me ask you a question. If it doesn't matter who you watch, why does it matter who they watch? Sounds to me like you're kind of scared. Wait, why are you scared to admit who you watch? You sound to me like you're kind of a pussy. Don't you think? Because if you're gonna come in here and say who people shouldn't watch, then who should you watch? I'm not scared at all, buddy. No, I think you're really scared, actually. You sound horrified, man. You can't even tell these people who you watch. That's what's insane. You out here policing what everybody else be doing, but you can't say what you do. So what's good, man? What happened? You came in here with all this aura, and then you got bitched immediately. Like, you look like a pussy right now, man. That's what's crazy. You ain't reading? Oh, okay, let me pull it up again. Yeah, my bad, man. I watch Will Neff Caroline. Oh, you watch Hassan! Hassan viewer. There it is. Okay. Now things make sense. Now things make sense. Alright. Great, man. Great. And the worst thing is, you can't even say no. You can't even say no. Get the fuck out of my chat, pussy. Dumbass. Alright. Don't worry, I'll make sure Iron Mike deals with his ass later. We'll pop him. Great. Blow this dude up. This thing really takes... Guys, I've been fighting this thing for like 15 fucking minutes. Am I doing something wrong here? I'm confused. You didn't say he watched Hassan. Oh, yeah. So Will Neff is on a podcast with him called Fear and Carolyn Kwan is a political streamer. She gets into politics very often. So it's just very obvious that he was trying really hard to not say he watched Hassan, but it's very obvious to read between the lines. You know what I'm saying? That's like saying, like, if you were to watch Asmongold and if you were to watch Makari, it would be very obvious that you're also probably a Tectone viewer. Right? Because you watch Asmongold, I did a podcast with him. You watch Makari for Gaza content. It's pretty safe to assume that you probably watch Tectone. It's a very easy, logical assumption to jump to. It's very easy. What am I doing wrong, bro? Why do I do no fucking damage? Boom. Like, was I supposed to party up for this shit? Or like, what's good? I can keep beating on him. I mean, we're fucking 17 HP bars down. You're solo leveling? Yeah, free to play damage? I know. I mean, holy shit. I mean, I guess. Super Why the fuck did it kill me in one hit? I fought this thing for 20 fucking minutes. Why am I so fucking weak? It enraged because I didn't kill it fast enough, but I was literally doing max DPS. Maybe I somehow got into a thing I wasn't supposed to be in. Yo, Rodeg, the 10 gifted. Okay. Oh, I wasn't supposed to be there. How did I get in that? How did I accidentally get in that?
Successor of
Okay.
Odin's bloodline. You are strong.
Well, at least where we're supposed to be now. Oh, that sucked. Big button. Big damn. Finish him. Boom, boom.
Good.
Yup.
Before.
Okay, and then what? Nice. Oh my god, we're level 20, boys. This is big.
One fragment is near Isrud Island.
Okay.
In the sea.
Talk to mission board? Okay, sure. I can do that. Upgrade the base to level 24 to continue with this quest. You can level up by participating daily eating the quest or spending Odin blessings for AFK. Okay, I can do that shit too. Wait, is it time for me to make a guild? Oh shit, wait, am I about to make a guild? Do you have any anime recommendations? Because I've already watched Freerun. Vinland Saga, Freerun, Death Note, Code Geass, Dr. Stone, Hell's Paradise, Chainsaw Man, Berserk, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Parasite, Erased, Jesus, Dragon Ball Z, Yeah, I mean, fuck, there's just so many. Yeah, Gurren Lagann, yeah. Midsaw Man? Oh, dude, Chainsaw Man is not fucking mid. Bro, if you think Chainsaw Man's mid, you just have not read the manga, bro. It's like, oh my god, it's so fucking good. Like, I will say, like, obviously, the manga is better than the anime for Chainsaw Man. But even as an anime, it was still quite good. But the manga is much better. It is. It's just so good. Manga be so random sometimes? I don't think so. I think everything happens for a fucking reason. Like, and the further you get in, the better it gets. Like, I'll be real, I prefer part 2 over part 1. Like, I fucking love it. It's, oh my god, it's so good. They just be doing some crazy ass shit to Denji, bro. Am I the only Kobeni gooner in chat? No, bro, Kobeni was so fucking hot. I used to have a fucking weakness for that chick. What do you want me to do? Dauntless Stingers. Okay, I'll go to Dauntless Stingers. I think I'm probably doing this right. Alright, cool. Reverse bunny suit Kobeni do be pretty sick. Is that a thing that happens in the manga? I don't remember that. It's just because Kobeni had the lore for her being the blowjob devil. And so the shit that came out due to that was just like fucking insane. Like all it takes is one meme. Like, oh my god. Like Emma Frost. Emma Frost Widowmaker Tracer. Like, I mean, Jesus Christ. That shit's insane. Yeah, the sloppy blowjob devil thing was insane. Wait, y'all don't know about that? Oh, that shit was nuts. I feel like I should have played Warrior with a giant two-handed sword and spun to one. But I guess like this game, you are a slave to AoE in this game. And my AoE like low-key sucks ass. What's your first anime be? Death Note. Death Note is good as fuck. I would for sure recommend Death Note. For sure. Yeah, like archers fighting from melee range? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think I got baited. But maybe there's something in the future that makes it perform better. I was underneath the assumption that I could like kite all the enemies. But I think it would have just been better to be melee. Okay, did that. Now we go away. Now we go back, right? Second it makes me One Punch Man? Nah, because One Punch Man falls off really hard. Right? Like the animation drops so hard. I think it should be Death Note and the Vinland Saga. Because Vinland is just so fucking good, man. It's so good. And it has like a little bit of everything. Like combat, growth, loss, you know what I mean? Like pain, love, happiness. It's just so good. But yeah, One Punch Man after the Garo fight just falls off dramatically in the manga. I have not touched it in like well over a year, which is really fucking depressing. And Black Clover's manga was really good, but the problem is now it's just like never updating. It like updates once every 3 months. It's such a bummer because we're like right at the end. AOT? No, okay, one second. I acknowledge that AOT is good. My big gripe with AOT is that it could have been so much better. It's just like fucking depressing what they did with the ending. Like the ending was like, sure, fine. It was okay, but there was a better ending right fucking there, and they just didn't do it. They just chose to do Code Geass's ending, but worse. Which I was like, okay, really, dude? Now, Odd Taxi is a manga or an anime that everybody should watch. That nobody will be disappointed with. Odd Taxi is so fucking good. Dude, that shit is super slept on. Like, beyond slept on. Death Note is a good start for most dudes to get a lot of my friends in. Oh, yeah, absolutely, 100%. Okay. Odd Taxi? Yeah. It's a 13-episode anime. It's a mystery. It's really good. I promise you it's not a furry show. Give it 2 episodes, you'll be hooked. I was hooked in 13 minutes. Personally, I thought it was fantastic. Yeah. Not to be confused with Fake Taxi. Fake Taxi is something way different. You seen Girls Band Cry? It's really good. No, I've never even heard of that. I've legit never heard of that a single time in my entire fucking life. So much so that I think that you just made that up. Yeah. Yo, also, Blue Bio has 45 months. That's crazy. Holy shit. Nah, it's real? Yeah, I don't know. Have you seen Paprika or Zero Experiments Lame? I plan on watching both of those, but no, I haven't seen them yet. There's just so much anime, you know? The one that I'm dying for the most right now is probably Dragon Ball Super. Like, it got to such a good point, and then it just like stopped. And it's so depressing. Because like I know a lot of people consider like Dragon Ball Z like trash, and Dragon Ball's trash. And like, don't get me wrong, like it absolutely is. But like, it's like McDonald's. Like, it's great trash. It's so good. Lane is so good, Techie. Really? Also, Barry, what up? Yeah, I'll have to try it. I know the opening is fucking amazing. But yeah, I know, the thing is, I know when shows are good, but I don't know when they're good for me. Right? And I'm like a very, very, very particular guy. And I don't like wasting my time on like 8s or 10s. Or sorry, like 6s or 7s. Like, I like watching like 9s or 10s like minimum. You know what I'm saying? Because too many motherfuckers just be recommending some mid-ass shit because they liked it. But it's like, well, yeah, but like, why the fuck would I like it? Like, I'm unironic thinking about watching that show about those girls like slamming their asses into each other. I think it's called like Keijo or something. Speaking of Keijo, bro, I wish Keijo was good. Keijo, I think, had such a good premise, but I feel like it takes itself so unseriously, it makes me not want to watch it. I've also been considering watching Fire Force, because I love Soul Eater. I heard it was a prologue. Ooh, and also, I wanted to watch My Hero Vigilantes. That shit looks awesome. Because apparently it's just My Hero, but the main character isn't Deku, and that sounds good. Have you guys seen Vigilantes? Is that shit good? Because the theme song is insane. It's pretty good. Oh, is it actually only pretty good? Yeah, Pop Step also looks hot as fuck. My Hero Vigilante is fine. It's sillier than My Hero Academia. Really? I mean, I'm just like, I really, really enjoy the main character's power. Like, the push and pull seems really fucking sick. It's kind of like Gojo. Like, I have a feeling that character is going to become very broken the further the series it gets. It's so interesting. Fire Force is good, but the third season is kind of bad. I'm just watching for the cat girl for the fan service, to be honest. That chick is so fun. Grand Blue Season 2 has been out forever and never got a dub. That is so sad. I think we're almost past the level gate. We're kind of actually fucking owning right now. Let's see what people on YouTube are saying, what people on Twitter are saying. If there's anything crazy going on right now. It doesn't look... It doesn't look like there's anything going on Twitter right now. Okay. All right. Great. Okay. Do we know how long Hassan's banned for? Probably like 24 hours. And if he does become unbanned tonight, I'm gonna make like an hour-long rant video. We'll see. I am praying to God he's banned for at least a month. Anything less than a month is just like, well, what the fuck? Because like, once again, this ban really isn't about Hassan. It's about me. Right? Because I will once again be damned if I got banned for 2 weeks for calling a fat bitch fat. Like, that's just insane. Right? Like, straight up. That'd just be insane. That would be legitimately psychotic. Take, I have a question. Do you have an interest outside of games or anime? It may surprise you a lot. I actually have more interest in things outside of games and anime than I do have in anime. The problem is the conversations that I have off stream, like, you guys got to kind of understand, and I think you guys will know where I'm going with this. The things that I actually really enjoy talking about are what I think's wrong with the world. That's probably the things I talk about the most. You guys will probably see a lot of that when I'm on the Unsubscribed podcast tomorrow. But I feel like the world is heading in a very bad direction. And I think there's a lot of conversations the internet isn't ready to have And I consider myself very fortunate because I'm in a group of people that I now consider friends that are outspoken and are willing to talk about the uncomfortable talks. And as long as I'm not, and for the gotcha space, I always am the first person to talk about the issues. I think we'd all agree on that. That I'm always. I'll check that link out later, man. Thank you for the. Post it on Daily Scrim, whatever that was. But yeah, like there's a lot of conversation that the world is not ready to have, and there's kind of a lot of. And I'm going to be very vague here, but I think everybody's going to get it. I think the world is kind of used to living in a fairy tale right now, and I really think it's time we wake up. I think we've let our world be ruled by mental illnesses and let our world be ruled by feelings rather than what's right for the people and what actually exists in real life. And I find it really pathetic where we are at as a people. Because I'll be real, guys, right now, Twitter is pandering to the 0.1%. And I think it's so fucking pathetic. Like legit, like the 99.9% are bowing down to the delusions of the 0.1%. And I think it's so fucking pathetic. Like it is insane. It is fucking insane. Couldn't agree more. Oh, absolutely. You know, and like, and if you go against this curve of like, what is, and by going against the curve, I mean, be a normal fucking human being who goes to Walmart at 3 a.m. They call you every fucking, you know, slur in the fucking books. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's fucking psychotic. It really is. And seeing the amount of fake ass motherfuckers who all just pander to these fucking people because they know if they don't, then they lose their fucking careers. It's just pathetic, man. It is. It's just fucking pathetic. Okay, go to guild test. Okay, sure. Am I there? But yeah, that's what I really enjoy talking about off stream. And also, I'm really into gym shit right now. And I think I will be forever because I feel better now than I ever have. And it's very cool. The more health issues I have, I can just solve them by walking or losing a little bit of weight. And I can save myself trips to the doctor. And I'm really enjoying helping my other friends get into shape. Like I really enjoy helping Shinya lose weight. I really enjoy. I'm gonna enjoy. Oh yeah, I gotta make a guild. What the hell? Guild creation.
Want to create a guild and become
Yes.
the most famous guild leader in the land?
I do want to become the most famous, most epic person in the whole planet.
Do you want to create
Yeah.
a guild and become the most famous guild leader in the land?
How the fuck do I get an
can
Imperium?
help make your wish come true.
Okay, I'll go get that shit right now. Yeah, most people love to stay in their sheltered bubbles, away from anything that might break their small little world, their snowflake and fragile emotion. Egos is just pathetic and sad to be edged. Yep. I mean, I can buy that. Okay, fuck yeah. Guild creation. There's just a thing that I often say in this life where,
Do you want
hold
to
up,
create
let me make a guild.
and become the most famous
Guild name.
leader in the land? I can help
Eggies.
make your wish come true.
Easy. If anybody wants to join, just request. But we made a guild. That's huge. Let's keep on doing all the tutorials real quick. It's all very fucking performative, by the way. Outside of Twitter, they generally don't care about any of those issues they cry about. I know. And you know what's crazy, chat? Even though we haven't said the issues, everybody knows about every single issue we're talking about. And people understand that they're not allowed to talk about it yet. But in another couple months, another year or so, the amount of progressiveness and political correctness will sweep back to the other direction, and things will get a lot less crazy.
You can find any congratulations. You successfully
But yeah,
signed
like
a
here
contract
is my take. I just think that when we tell people that we are going to be living life according to the mental illnesses, I just don't think that's a good way to go about our society. I truly don't. And I think parents, and you know what, I am gonna say this. I think parents are the worst they've ever been in this world. And I think it's fucking pathetic. And that's why I greatly want to become a father. So that way at least there will be one good parent more on this earth rather than all these dumb motherfuckers who are doing all these weird ass experiments to their fucking kids. It's just fucking terrible, bro. Yeah. Yo, Woodaroo, what up? Let me keep doing these. I think I've almost cleared everything. We need one more level and then we're done being gated. What do you mean, Tectone? You already are a father? I know. To a lot of people, they consider me their dad. I know. Ooh, also, she is at my house. I wonder why he's here. That's fun. As a daycare worker, I agree. Parents have become so horrid. Yeah, it's insane. They're lazy. Every parent just raises their kid by using fucking Coco Melon. And I'll be real, and I'm telling you this right now, I guarantee you that Coco Melon is going to have a negative effect on our kids. 100%. 100 million %. There's going to be studies in the next 2-3 years, maybe even 4 years, where Coco Melon has completely obliterated people's capacity and children's capacity to learn and function in society. Who also my other homies on us here? I love black people, by the way. Just a random note. I don't know if that's racist, but yeah, I fucking love black
Always
people.
look for help at the Proteric. Stand beneath the statue. And
Like I know it's racist to not like a certain race, but is it racist to prefer a certain race? It's just something about black people for me is just like way more fun to interact with. Right? And gay dudes. I fucking love gay dudes. Because they're just like, you know what, it's like they're like extra. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of black people that I met just love to laugh. And I love that shit. I love people who are easy to entertain. I hate hanging out with people who are like, I'm not gonna type lol to this. I'm not gonna type clueless to this. I'm just not gonna say anything because I'm bitter. I'm not gonna say shit. It's like, okay, so we're just gonna deal with miserable people all day, huh? Like, oh yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna laugh at this joke. Like for me, it's so easy to make me laugh. All it takes for me to laugh is me knowing that one of my friends was attempting to be funny. And that's it. That to me just makes me happy. It's the same thing with like being my friend. Like the only thing I want you to do is just be nice to me and not be a fucking inconvenience. I don't care about anything else. Just don't fucking make my life worse by having to deal with your stupid ass all the fucking time. It is so fucking annoying. Like genuinely. Like friends who are that difficult where it's like, okay, here we go again. It's like, brother, like at a certain point, or you know what people drive me fucking insane? When these motherfuckers shit on you 24/7, and then you shit on them, and then they're a pussy about it. It's like, let me get this right. You shit on me nonstop as jokes, and then I joke back, and now I cross the line. Like, friends where if you treat them the same way they treat you, they crash out. What the fuck? It is so fucking lame. Or even worse, poor motherfuckers. Poor motherfuckers who expect you to pay for everything for them. And it's like, if you don't pay for everything, you're not hanging out. It's like, brother, I'm sorry. Get a fucking job. You know what I mean? Like, work, bro. If you are above 25 years old and you don't have a job or a source of income, what are we doing here? Like, let me rephrase it. If you were 25 and you've never had a job, what the fuck are we doing? If you're 24 and you haven't had a job, I understand. 25 and you've never worked a job, you've never had income, you're a child. Like, you are a fucking child. Like, brother, I've done work, I've made income since I was fucking 16. Or like, I want to be very specific about the people who I'm referring to here. People who, now once again, living with your parents is very smart to do as long as you possibly can, especially if you love your parents. But people who have to live with their parents when they're like 28, that's insane. Right? To where like they wouldn't know how to function because they need their mom and dad to like do their laundry for them, to do their cooking and cleaning for them. because the only thing they know how to do is just play video games. Like now once again, if you're living with your parents and you're helping them, great. If you're living with your parents and you're assisting them with their chores, you're paying your rent, you know, they need you as much as you need them, great. But if you're living with your parents because you don't know how to function as an adult, because you don't know how to wash your clothes or do your dishes or vacuum, come on. It's time to wake up. Legit, that's me. Get off your ass and help your parents. Go make them dinner today. Go make them dinner. Go mow the lawn. Go wash some dishes. Do some clothes. Right? What is the most valuable thing for you? Not only in terms of money. Oh, money isn't important to me at all. I don't care. Right? So here's the thing, right? Money isn't everything unless you have none. Once you have it, you really don't care about it. And that is how that goes, right? Like money isn't everything until you have none. And then it becomes everything. But for me, the most important thing in my entire life is that's a hard question. The most important thing in life to me. This might be a very edgelord answer. The number one thing motivating me in life is punishing bad people. Yeah. I think it's very important to punish bad people. Because I think there's way too many horrible people on this earth that go punished. So I will punish these bad people. Because there are some people on this earth to where if I don't hold them accountable, nobody will. And I think it really breaks my heart knowing that if I don't stop what these people did to me, they're going to do it to somebody else. And I think that idea is horrifying. I do. I will bring justice. Yes, absolutely. And I understand why I might be harsh. I might be a little bit blunt, right? But my thing in life is preventing issues that are easily preventable from happening again. Right? I think you have to be viewing that video on Mr. Pokey, as a side note, in such bad faith if anybody thinks that I was making that video to hurt that person. And I think I'm just so tired of dealing with that bad faith that I just don't want to deal with it anymore. Because there are so many people on this earth, so many people on this platform that I have helped so fucking much, and then I get told I'm being horrible to them. And I'm just fucking so done with it, bro. I am just so done with it. Right? Bro, even I'm tired of that bullshit. I don't watch every day. Yeah, it's just kind of insane. Right? It's just nuts. Right? And listen, I'll be real, man. I've been called a dick for this before. It's like, I'll be real. I talked to Shinya for 2 long hours yesterday, getting his ass to go to the fucking gym because bro was being lazy as shit. And so I sat there and I talked to him, told him to stop being fucking lazy. I told him he was gonna fucking die at fucking 40 if he doesn't fucking work out. I put on motivational AI Vegeta videos and he was bitching, he was moaning, he was giving me a hard time. But then, I got him to the gym. And once he got to the gym, he said, I'm glad I went to the gym. I don't do this shit to make people upset. I don't do this shit because it's mean. I'm just doing this shit because when I say an easily preventable issue, I will push people and I will tell them the things they need to hear. It is really that easy. Right? It is really that easy. Cool. AI Vegeta, man, fuck that. Get the real thing. Yeah, true. All right, anyways. What was I doing? Oh, am I fighting this fucking target dummy? Okay. Okay, is that it? Okay, great. Get me out. What do you want me to do to this thing? Why am I hitting this? Yeah? I forgot you were playing this. Oh, let me just leave. Yeah, that's what I really try to do for like my sponsored segments is like obviously play the game, showcase the game, but I don't try. I try to make it just like when I'm doing sponsors that it's just we're now able to talk about whatever, and I just kind of just talk to my chat. You know what I mean? Like that's how I like doing sponsors. You know, I don't really go full show mode ever, right? Yeah, I just like talking to my chat, to be honest. Dude, how does this compare to the original Ragnarok? I don't know. I actually never played it. Good friend, that's his responsibility too. Don't exhaust yourself too much. They have to want to help themselves. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna be annoying as shit. It may be someone else's responsibility, but I'll be real. Every single time I talk to Shinya and he tells me he's lost weight, I get so fucking proud. I'm pretty sure dude was like 450 like 3 months ago, and now he's like 370. And I really want to help him continue doing that, right? It's like very motivating for me. I really, really, really want him to be in shape that he can be proud of. What do you want me to do? I need to hit one more level, but I've run out of quest. Is there anything else I can do? I've beaten everything. Let me check here. Steal reputation. What the fuck do you want me to do? Oh no, I've been put on train tracks and now I'm off those train tracks. There's an urgent quest in the training area? Okay. It's just a bunch of target dummies. There's nothing here. Rewards. Oh, there's a quest. Daily sign-in. Great. That gave me something. Gifted the king. What else do you want to give me? Amazing. Yeah, you do. I know you should be able to leave. I don't really know how to get there, to be honest. Like you say, go to the training area, but I don't really know where that's at. Did I get anything else? Hold up. The backpack's telling me to do something. What do you want me to do? Okay. Okay. In Prontera. Okay. I'll go to a Story of Pride and Morts and Prontera. Okay. Great. Dum 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 dum. I'm worried I didn't get enough good videos from today's stream. And I don't know how much of a backlog I have. I am low-key worried about that. What the fuck is happening? Why is that? Why did we just start jamming so hard? What the fuck? It was like a jump scare.
The moon, beautiful wine, and
there you go, man. We good? Was that it? Okay, I guess we'll do the jalopy mirror now. All right. That was insane. Oh no, why are my friends leaving? If I know Shinya, he's probably going to Taco Bell. Wait, Anna left too. Wait, why did all my friends just leave? All of them left. If I know them, they're surely going to get food. Because them motherfuckers be eating. If I just sit here, will I gain experience? Will I get EXP forever? kind of like almost an idle MMO. You need mobs 6 levels under or above you. Yeah, this thing's level 1, so it's probably not doing that much. Okay, let me just leave. This game looks like it'd be fun with friends. Yeah, I agree. It like seems like very, very, very simple and straightforward. I wish God games remove stamina systems. Well, I mean, Blue Protocol is coming out soon, I think, which I am actually quite excited for, to at least try it. I'm more so interested in seeing how my chat likes it. Yeah, and I think if I remain above a certain amount of viewers, I think I'm gonna play the fuck out of it. Because that just sounds like a very fun opportunity to do some really good shit. Blue Protocol Ticket Guild? Yeah. I mean, obviously, we're looking for ER's guild first, and I'm going to focus on ER quite a bit. But the only problem with ER is that I'm getting my Nintendo Switch the same day it comes out. And I'm having a really hard time. Like, I'm going to have a really hard time not doing Mario Kart World. Because, like, I have to play Mario Kart World day one. I have to. Like, I legit cannot wait to play that. What is the viewer count you're looking for? I mean, to be honest, probably above like 3,500, and I'm a pretty happy guy. Right? I try not to be too picky. You know what I mean? Right? But it's hard. We try to grind above that. But MMO sometimes is like very different from what I usually play. But I think it's like it's been talked about so much in the Genshin space that like I'll be real, like I think there actually is an opportunity to where I might be one of the most watched streamers for that game until Asmon goes online. And then yeah, well, we're kind of cooked after that. But yeah, no, I mean I am looking forward to that 100%. Asmon will 20x your viewership? Yeah, absolutely he will. And I'll be real, I want to say I have zero issue with that whatsoever. The guy has definitely earned it. You know what I mean? Like, guy has pretty much devoted his entire life to streaming. However, I will say I look forward to the days where Asmon will start kind of focusing on some other things in his life. Because like, I mean, he's already financially stable. He has enough money to retire 18 times over again. I know he wants to have a kid. So I'm hoping he does start his looking to find a woman that he that actually respects him and sees him for him in the very near future. I think that'd be great. How come Texas playing this game? Not something I'd imagine playing, but I want to be judged to judge. Oh, because I'm being paid money to play it. Yeah, I have hashtag ad in the title. Yeah, I'm being paid money, which is great. Yeah. The majority of my income comes from sponsors. Mythic Talent has done a very fantastic job of making this hobby of mine, streaming, be very fruitful long term. Yeah, things are looking really, really, really good. So it does make me quite happy. I'd love to see Asmon go back to the gym. He looked good back in the Legion days. I'd love to see him that for him. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, I think we all want what's best for my friends, and yeah, I am trying to motivate everybody to go in that direction. How does the water graphics look? I'll be real. All things aside, I think this is actually a pretty decent game. Like it's just like it's like an idle MMO. You know what I mean? It's from a legendary franchise like Ragnarok. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm actually brain rotted enough to where like I'm like, it takes a certain part of your brain where it's like, oh, I'm like my mind is melting. It's not really that bad. It's not really like, you know, it's not like groundbreaking, but it's like, it's just an idle MMO. You know, you kind of get. You get what's advertised, and that's all I ever really ask for is just deliver on what's advertised. And you know, I'm enjoying this so far. But we'll see. I mean, obviously, an MMO experience is really dictated by its end game. But so far for the beginning experience, I mean, I'm already level fucking 23, which feels insane. But yeah, I'm playing this shit right now, grinding like nuts. Low level 53. That's insane. Okay. What do you want me to do? Read. Oh God, you will not make me read. Okay. Great. Hell yeah. Good, good, good. But yeah, I've seen a lot of you guys tell me that Asmon's planning on making a podcast soon, and I do want to say it's hilarious seeing how many people type Dictone when that shit happens. It is kind of funny. For like a co-host. That's another thing that I want to do, is that I also want to start a frequent podcast, like a weekly podcast. I kind of just want to do it with Nux. To be honest, I really, really, really like Nux, and he's great to talk to. I am considering that. I think me and Nux would do a pretty good podcast about everything, you know, like current events happening on stream, shit talking other streamers, animes, video games. I think it would be good. But yeah, I do miss like having like a pretty stable podcast, just about like a general variety podcast would be really nice. I like you and Nux. Yeah, y'all have good chemistry. Yeah, I think so too. I think we have very good chemistry. I need to stop talking about it on stream, and I need to talk more about it with just him. Like, I need to stop just like waffling and being retarded. Like, I should just talk to him about it. But my problem is that once I go offline, I just like don't think about content. Like, I tried my best to not think about content at all. Like, I'm being stupid as shit. But yeah, like out of curiosity, like for you guys, if there was more content that you guys would want me to do, like what would that be? I don't really think anybody would want me to like That's a real one right there, bro. That's a real one right there, bro. Absolutely giga based. Wait, hold on. Let me max this because we need it. Is there any more AoE? Great. Okay, let's keep going here. I'm really trying to figure out how I should lever. Maybe this? Maybe if I kill these things? Have you played God of War Ragnarok? No, I played the first God of War, but it's like a horrific stream game, so I just stopped. Maybe do something new and exclusive between you and Jenna, and maybe Shinya or Lucari. That's also very true. Having a podcast between like me, Jenna Zad, and Lucari could be very dope. The only problem with that is that I know when Mizkif's offline, they go into Lucari's chat, and Mizkif's chat fucking hates my ass. Right? So like I could see like potential issues with that. Because, you know, I obviously don't want to inconvenience my friends' chats, of course. But that being said, I also don't want to be deterred from interacting with people who I very much like. And Lucari is somebody who I very much like. Yeah. You, Jenna, Asmon, Lack. I think four's a crowd. I really, really, really do. I really, really, really do. I really think four's a crowd, 100%. Maybe do Lucari plus Pokey, that way they can unite on hating you. I just don't think it's a good idea to do like... I know that's a joke. I'm just getting tired of the issues, guys. I am. I really am. I just don't want to deal with that anymore, man. It's just stressful. Boom, boom. Level 20 Popa Ring. I wish there was more around. How much experience are these giving me? These are not really giving me that much. These ads be cancer, boss. I am genuinely thinking about disabling ads as much as I possibly can on my Twitch channel. I'm honestly debating it. I'm thinking about just turning off as much as I possibly fucking can. They are just truly obnoxious. And I'll be real, it's like, I'd be losing like $200 a day, which like, yeah, sure, that would suck to lose $6 grand every month. But also like, I mean, man, the ads are really bad and Twitch takes so fucking much. And I also don't like how Twitch has power over me to take away the money that I have as a punishment. Like, I think that's insane. That's why I always say we need more games, is we need a game to let you interact with chat viewers in-game without issues. Well, yeah, but the easiest way to interact with my chat is just by fucking talking to them, you know what I mean? It's like, just go talk. Like, hey, I mean, I do that every fucking stream, right? I start off streaming, I talk to you guys like a fucking hour before I actually fucking do anything. It's like, I mean, bro, like, how the fuck do I level up? Like, I just want to hit level fucking 24. Like, what am I doing wrong? What do I need to do? Odin Blessing, turn it on? On. It just killed me. What? Why the fuck did it just kill me? Okay. Well, let's try that again. Turn on Odin and fight Amber Knights. Okay. I'm going right now. I'm going right now. You stopped taking the mod code? No, I think I legitimately just got bugged. Because like these mobs were hitting me for like 50, and then all of a sudden I get hit for 15,000. There's no way that was intended. Bum 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 bum. Yo, chat, we're about to hit 865,000 on YouTube. That's insane. Like that is legit fucking crazy shit right there. And now I'm just praying to God that people will watch my other variety videos that I post today. That's like the big hope, but we'll see. Alright, can I fight these fucking things? Amber Knight. Get him. Boom boom. Boom boom. Is there a way to just auto grind back and forth? What if I go right here and I just press auto? Amber Knight. Okay. Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Am I getting experience with this? I see I'm getting job experience. I don't think I'm getting base experience. Maybe I'm doing this right? Oh, 1540 base experience. Okay. Oh, okay, easy. I bet motherfuckers who go hard on this game have not turned off their PC since launch. I feel like an idle MMO is like so dangerous for people who are like easily to get addicted. Because like, why would you ever stop? Hey, take it last grade before going to bed. What made you start streaming? I wanted to play video games and not feel bad about it. And plus, I was like super lonely. And I was in a relationship that I fucking hated. And you can pretty much ask any of my mods from back from 2020 and 2019. I lived in Discord nonstop just so I could have some fucking peace. Right? So pretty much just being lonely as fuck. Even 2021, 2022, I lived in Discord and I played fucking Among Us like 24/7. Right? And that's why I owned like 5 fucking cats. It's just like I needed like some amount of social interaction today that I enjoyed. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. What's going on? Oh, yummy. Are you ready to go in like 15 minutes? Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, yo, Chad, I got a sandwich. Ooh. Egg, ham, ketchup sandwich. Damn, that good as fuck. I guess we're sitting here until I'm level 24, man. Big. Okay. So every time I kill one of these, I get 3. I feel like my character is so fucking weak. What class you pick? Archer. This shit is hypnotic. I feel like my brain has left my body. You just let it go, man. We've gotten to the point where playing video games is too much of a hassle, and now video games have played themselves. This is how you know AI is going to take over the earth. You know, why bother living a life when I can just program an AI to live my life for me? Oh my god. You ever think about coming back to Agent Stardust in the end game, new character tells you the story? Do I plan on coming back for doing 15 minutes of content every month and a half? I mean, not particularly. Because, like, if I do that... Alright, quit that. Because, like, if I do that... My chat's obviously going to want me to use the new units. And that's just going to cost me, like, $800 fucking dollars. So, like... And then I'd have to get slaves to play my account for me to make sure I can even use the units when I got them. It's just kind of just like a fucking chore, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of just like a fucking chore. And that's pretty much it. Who cares? You rich? If you want to stay rich, you shouldn't just blow money on shit you don't even need to spend money on. Like, S-Man joins your take. Just ban politics on Twitch. I'm not exactly whether they should decide the line should be one person in politics. Which is why I like to automate myself as Grand Marshal of Twitch. Will go on with you know what you're doing method. and never explain myself and ignore the people bitching about taking sides, I will also accept the title of Supreme Leader. Yep. Agreed. Big agreed. Big agreed. "24-hour 7 stream. You're watching a man eat a sandwich and watch him kill snails. And your parents are fighting in the other room. You're always doing this, Phil. We never even have sex anymore. You don't touch me like you used to touch me, Phil. Why won't you just have sex with me? Guys, I'll be real, man. In 2025, I think bitches be fucking hornier than dudes. It doesn't work anymore, Sharon. Guys, this is big. One more, boys. We're so close, I can almost taste it. Oh, yeah. There is a politics category. Bet Hamas pegged doesn't use that, though. Yeah, I got no idea. I don't really watch the stream. But I do think being in the politics category is definitely should be heavily enforced. And I also think that if you are in the politics category, you should not be able to receive any ad money whatsoever. Genuinely. $0. You get 0 ads the entire time. Fucking 0. Also, we hit level 24. This is big. This is a big day for the unemployed. Look at that, bro. We finished our sandwich and leveling at the exact same time. This is insane.
You want to go out to sea? Not now. Can't you see how dangerous it is?
Oh my god, you're right. Okay.
Come to me if you...
Why is bro a fucking moose? Okay. And then? Ooh. Whoa. Collect this object that's 5 feet away from me. Bring it to me at once. You saved the planet. Here's 20,000 EXP. Go talk to this girl who's right next to me. Tell me what she said. Okay. What? What's wrong with Itoma? My make-a-wish was to meet my King Tectone, not some random-ass British fucks who force-fed me cold beans. Don't worry, man. Eventually me and Itoma, we will meet up, and it will be a great fucking time, man. I actually legit can't wait. I cannot wait to get all of these gacha streamers in Austin, Texas, and take them all to the gym. We'll play football and shit. Yeah, we'll have to play an arranged game of football or soccer. I think that would be awesome. Like That would be so good. Anything else? As I don't know the U.S. now, I'm pretty sure he's from like some third world country, man. Do you oil your bald ass head? No, but I do lotion. I do lube it up all the time. What's a great MMO you played and will suggest to others who want to try some other genre? Then gotcha. While Ragnarok X, of course. Honestly, I'll be real. Like, probably the most popular MMO right now is probably Final Fantasy 14. Right? But man, it is such a time sink.
So it was.
And it is crazy, like, hearing people talk about their guild responsibilities for MMOs, I'm just like, bro, you're kidding. Like, the amount of times that I've had, like, a big party or event that I threw or, like, that I can invite people to, and I invite Brax, and he's like, oh, dude, I can't. I got a raid. It's like, brother, what are you doing with your life? There's just simply no fucking way that this is happening right now. Like, oh, yeah, dude, I'd love to come out, but my guild, they need me, dude. Oh, my God.
Huh?
Like,
What are you doing here?
There are a lot of MMOs is that they are to supplement your real life, right? They're to supplement your real life. Can you play this game while AFK? Yeah, you can. Watch this. I'll show you right now. Watch this. You can play the whole game with the AFK. So I checked my YouTube video for my stream that was just posted, and it already got brigaded by Mr. Pokey viewers saying that I didn't allow him to enjoy the story and that I was hating on the story even though I never played it. The Honkai Star Rail community has officially become the old Genshin Impact community. We are at that point. It is actually fucking insane. It's the same people. I absolutely agree. I was being told that I bullied Mr. Pokey into not letting him enjoy the game. By explaining why people were upset, that equates to me bullying. By me explaining Fob's take, that means I said what Fob said. I cannot believe that Twitter and Fob shit-talked Mr. Pokey to his face, and I end up getting the hate. That is fucking psychotic. Like, that is genuinely fucking psychotic.
Hey! What are you looking at?
Jesus. Like, that is just fucking nuts. It's good though. I was already taking some time off, so we'll just be able to chill. And yeah. Yep.
job, everybody. We were able to
Sub count low, time to farm Tectone? Nah, I'm not really worried about it. If I ever want subs again, I'll like push. But for right now, I think I'm okay. I don't want anybody to sub to me or gift me subs if they don't entirely want to do it. So I've kind of just stopped sub farming. I don't want to like guilt anybody to give me anything. You know what I mean? Like I'm very happy with my current viewership. I just like people who watch me. You know, I don't need anybody to sub to me unless they really want to. I hope they like the emotes. I hope they like the ad-free viewing experience. And it is cool to have the little egg next to your name, but I don't want to push anybody to spend any money that they don't have. And I'm good. You know, like if I'm only going to be doing content because I'm monetarily incentivized, well then I'll just leave those to just being sponsors. You know what I mean? I don't need to have any sub goals or anything like that. I'm good. Yeah. I will say, as a brain rot game, this really ticks the old nervous system. It feels good. But like, for how many subs for you to take accountability? Yeah, great question. Oh, wasn't talking about you, Techie? Oh. Yeah. It's all right. I really think that with Genizad moving in, I think content is really gonna be leveled up, as well as, and this is the most important part, I think I'm gonna have a lot of projects that are just gonna make me very happy on and off stream. I'm very excited to have Genizad move in. And I don't know exactly how long we'll be living together for, maybe like a year and a half. Because I do plan on getting another house so I can kind of begin my life with my girlfriend. But I know after a year and a half, all my roommates will be able to find new places around the same area. I think it'll be very, very, very good. Limit's company back? We will absolutely see. We will absolutely see. Oh, sponsor's done. Oh, that was great. Yo, Ragnarok, that was a great game you let me play. That was fun. Time legit flew by. Yeah, I hope that you're happy with how I covered your game. That was very easy, very enjoyable. I really appreciate that very much. Yeah, thank you guys so much for sponsoring the stream. And boys, with that, I must bid you all adieu. I will be gone for 1 or 2 days. I will most likely be trying to make some YouTube exclusive content while I'm offline. So make sure to subscribe to my YouTube. But I will be back to streaming either... Is there any way I stream tomorrow? Oh, there's no way I stream tomorrow. Okay, yeah, no, there's no way. Yeah, I'm back Tuesday or Wednesday. Tuesday or Wednesday, I'll be back. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I appreciate you guys very, very, very much. Thank you for sticking with me through that sponsor. And yeah, appreciate you guys, boys. We've streamed 7 days in a row. Take a day or two off, and I'll see y'all soon. Bye-bye, guys.